Hello everybody and welcome to D&D Play 20. Please let us know if you cannot hear us. Guys, say something so that I can check my audio.
Hello, hello, hello.
That is working. Okay, so I am ready for some D&D. How about you guys?
I am too.
Yeah.
More than ready.
Alrighty then.
And you're good on Twitch stream too. Here you go.
Awesome. Okay, welcome to D&D Play 20 presents Out of the Abyss. Yeah! This is a live D&D game where your interactions can help tell the tale. You can help our players succeed or fail in their endeavors. If this is your first time watching, fear not. I will be providing a quick recap of the events that brought us to where we are, so that you can jump right in. But first, I want to thank you for joining us. If you could honor us with a follow, you'll be able to join us in Twitch chat. And that's not all. By following, you also become an instant member of our Pantheon. Pantheon members earn Pantheon points by watching live broadcasts and our reruns, and you can use those points to buy special gifts for our characters. Currently, you can buy advantage, disadvantage for the characters or for the DM. That's me. And you can also buy a few extra things in the list. You can find your balance by clicking the little blue shield in the bottom of the Twitch chat, and then that will tell you your balance and show you the list of things that you can purchase. My name is Peter. As I said, I am the Dungeon Master of tonight's game as we travel within a world of darkness, an environment where dangers may appear at any moment from any direction. We are in the Underdark. But how did we come to be here? That, my friends, is quite the tale. Imagine, if you will, going about your business only to be attacked and captured by the evil elves known as the Drow. That is indeed what happened to our characters as they were dragged deep within the Underdark and found themselves locked in a cell, awaiting a dismal future. But they were made of stern stuff, and they were wise to join forces and escape captivity. As they fled in a desperate effort to survive, not all of them did survive. The ever-impulsive Tavius Thunderwood took one risk too many and was killed during the escape. Having no time to mourn, the others managed to get away from their captors, only to become lost within the winding tunnels of the Underdark. There they faced dangers beyond comprehension, such as deadly phase spiders, a gelatinous cube, and stalagmites that came to life and tried to take their lives. In the process, they lost yet another member of their group. The ever-friendly sorcerer Kino had disappeared while the others were resting, and he has not been seen since. While fighting the eight-legged spiders, our group was joined by the burly Umpgar, a dwarven barbarian who chose to fight beside them with his mighty great axe. Together, our heroes struggled to find their way out of the Underdark, facing endless challenges. And why would tonight be any different? How long has it been? How long since their ordeal began? In the Underdark, it is next to impossible to measure the passage of time. They are simply times of rest or of unrest. Only hours ago, or was it days, Uthgard disappeared from the mists with nary a word, choosing a time of rest to wander off into the darkness. Why did he leave? No one knows the answer to that question. Our heroes have had no other option but to continue on their journey without him, hoping that he would eventually find his way back into their presence. Meanwhile, the party managed to finally reach their first city in the Underdark, the city of Slubludop. The Koatoa, who called the city home, were a divided people. Two religious factions opposed one another. The followers of the Sea Mother were led by the archpriest Ploop-Ploop-Peen. I hate these names. While his daughter, Blop-Blip-Plod, had given herself over to the Deep Father, who demanded living sacrifices. Agreeing to help the followers of the Sea Mother, our heroes posed as prisoners given over to be sacrificed, giving their new allies a chance to ambush the followers of the Deep Father. However, during the ensuing battle, the Deep Father himself rose out of the depths of the Dark Lake to attack everyone present. Revealed to be a powerful Demogorgon, the Deep Father did not care whether its victims followed him or not as he strode out of the water and into the city. Our players stood no chance of defeating such a beast, so they wisely fled, managing to steal a ship in the process. And that is where we join them now. And we begin with the ship actually preparing to leave, to float off the map. For the viewers, they can see where the Demogorgon is. That would be right about here. And I will even switch windows and show a good picture of the Demogorgon. How's that? Let's see. There you go. That should pop up. Yep.
Yes, it did.
That is the Demogorgon, the Deep Father. He is loose in the Underdark. Will he stop with Sloobludop? Or will he continue into the other lands, the other cities, the other populated areas, to invade those cities as well? We don't know what he will do yet, but we do know that our players are seaborn on the Dark Lake, and they are right here and preparing to leave our map into the unknown to them waters of the Dark Lake. And so we will be changing maps. You may have to zoom out a little bit to catch this map. Just a little. It should load fairly quickly. Let me know if anybody is waiting for the map to load.
I am.
I have it. I readjusted it. Looks good.
Looks very good.
So this is your ship. Now, unfortunately, it's a bad time to learn this, but Seraphim seems to have a weak stomach for his first voyage on the Dark Lake. He has motion sickness, so he has retreated below decks and is resting currently. And so he will not be able to help us this evening or help you. However, now is a good time for all of you except for our dear friend Mark to say what you want to say. This is right after the Demogorgon showed up. This is your time to talk to one another, to talk to the Koatoa crew members that you recruited as you were stealing the ship. And what would you like to do now?
What is below decks on this ship? When he's going to have a look, he's going to try and stealth below and look around in the hold.
Okay. As you step down there, you can hear splashes into a bucket, a metal bucket, and the moans of Seraphim in one of the a little stateroom. There's really not many staterooms. There's like 2 staterooms, and then there's some bunks outside of the staterooms. And there's some storage, some water barrels. There is a barrel of grain. I don't know where they got it or what kind of grain it is, but and there are some dried food goods such as various plant life or mushrooms that were harvested in the Underdark, that sort of thing, edible things.
How about a chart table? Is there a chart table with any maps?
No, there is not. As a matter of fact, the captain doesn't even have his own captain's quarters. I assume he would have slept in one of the staterooms. However, he does have a table that would normally have a map. However, the map isn't there at this point, and the place is rather organized and clean. It almost looks as if they had set into port and were cleaning it up, and the crew hasn't returned to the ship yet.
Okay.
And on deck, you had 3 Koatoa. As you may recall, they were near the dock where the ship was, and you guys said, "Hey, if you want to live, come with us if you want to live," type of thing. And they decided to come with you because otherwise they'd be killed by a Demogorgon. So,
how about cannons? Are there any cannons?
No. This is purely a transport vessel. Unfortunately, no cannons, no ballistas, nothing like that. The crew is pretty much going to have to defend themselves if anything comes along.
All right, one last thing. I'm going to head back topside and climb with Shelob into the rigging where I can keep a
Did
lookout.
Shelob climb the rigging, or would she break it?
Well, she can climb
He's
it
a
now.
giant spider.
She can climb it.
Oh, okay.
Because the lines, there are safety lines. None of you have them attached. The safety lines are tied to little holes that are kind of drilled into the around the edge of the ship, the outer perimeter of the ship there, where the railing is. And so, but they are neatly curled up into, one line into a little coil of rope, in each spot. And there are probably about 10 of those safety lines on each side of the ship, and one for the captain and one at the, I guess it's called the fore, the front of the ship.
The bow.
No, bow's back.
No, the bow's the front, my friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the bow of the ship, and
Up forward.
Do what?
Is up forward is the other way to refer to it.
Up forward, yeah.
So one of the Koatoa is steering the ship. The Koatoa have these particular Koatoa have a general knowledge of the Dark Lake. They can probably navigate you to the next city. They're looking around nervously. And 1 second, please. And sorry, my son just arrived, and I was just warning him I was streaming. So, anyways, we are, where was I at right there? Oh yeah, the Koatoa have a general knowledge. They don't know beyond the next city. You can ask them what that city is. You can eat below deck. You can talk about what you experienced in the last session as characters. You can talk about how Francisco has hair on his face again.
Just a little shade.
No more baby face.
Just a little shade. So I would like to ask whoever's in the stern here behind the wheel, must be the captain, right? Or at least
Well,
the guy who's...
he's one of the recruited Koatoa that he's navigating because he claims to know the way to the next city.
What's his name?
Koatoa.
So
I have no clue.
Sargos is going to speak in Undercommon and ask him, thank you for joining us and taking control of the ship. Do you know where we can head to be safe from that horrible demon that just came out of the water?
And the Koatoan, oh yeah, I forgot I have a special voice for Koatoans, don't I? Oh, you're pretty good at that. Okay, got to get in the voice frame of mind here now. What is he gonna say? I done forgot the question. What was the question again?
If he knows where to go, or where are we going to be safe from that demon?
Okay. Let's see.
Pretty much, if he knows
Reconnect.
where we'll be safe. I mean, and
There is no place left to be safe from the Demogorgon, from the Deep Father. We will have to go to Glackostug.
okay. Can you type it in the chat?
Yeah, I will.
Those weird names are hard to follow.
Yeah. But this is the next city. It's a bit bigger than Sloop. So.
And this is another Koatoa village.
No, it is not. It is not a Koatoan village. It is a dwarven village, or a Duergar.
Racklestug.
So
okay,
yeah, Glackostug. That could be it.
Right. Is that where the dwarf on the ship is from?
Actually, yes. Well, you would have to ask him. I shouldn't have said yes.
Right. Well, I'm asking the captain or the
Well,
guy
he doesn't really know the dwarf.
ship.
If you recall, the dwarf was going to be sacrificed. He was a captive of the followers of the Deep Father.
Okay. How far is the that city, Racklestug, from where we at?
It is several days travel. Wow, I'm really with it. So
okay. And do we need to stay alert for other demons or creatures in these waters?
There are many dangers in the Dark Lake. Worst of all is the Deep Father.
When he shouts down, I'm on it.
Let's get out of here as soon as possible. And I'll give other people a turn to do whatever they want.
Okay. Nameless, would you like to say anything or do anything?
I want to find out all of the Koatoans' names.
That's not going to happen. One is called Navigator. One is called
Sailor
Watcher.
1, Sailor 1, Sailor 2, Sailor 3.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to fall into the name trap tonight, buddy.
It's like when you go to Universal, you got Thing 1, Thing 2.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
So, but if you would like to, well, you just got a new, Nameless just got a new pet.
I want to play with my Zorbo, which I have named Z. Maybe it's lazy, maybe it's not, who knows. So I'm just gonna, play with it. When I touch it, or when it stands on my arm or whatever, it changes color and turns like more steel-like, and hauled, and then it goes on the wood, the deck, the wood of the deck, and changes to its skin changes to the wood, more to a wood texture, and I'm just playing around with it.
Okay. Fetch, and you throw something overboard, and it jumps in and drowns.
Yep.
And let's see, Winnie, what is Stool doing at this point?
I think Stool is just trying to stay dry. He's kind of huddled there near the companionway up to the quarterdeck, and he's just going to try and stay dry for the moment.
Okay.
And he's going to be listening out for. Hang on, let me find his character sheet. Oh no.
Anybody remember how many NPCs we started out with in the cell?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Maybe
6, 7,
eight?
8, 9.
Oh wow.
Only one left.
Yeah. And you are determined to kill him.
I would like it noted that I am the custodian of the survivor, and my other one chose to stay behind.
That is true.
He is
One of
listening
mine was
out.
crazy, so
Here's
He's
the
listening
irony.
out for distress spores from other myconid.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Stool is listening out for distress spores from other myconid.
Okay.
I want to go over to Zalgos and mention the fact that if we have Wenny up top as a lookout up top, but that I don't need to bleed. So if you want to tie a rope to me and send me under, I can be the lookout below. If that's a useful idea.
Are
Just
you
drag
saying
me
they
along.
should drag you like an anchor?
Yeah, that's what I'm suggesting. Yeah. And I can just tug on the rope if I see danger.
It's not a bad idea.
Until you get a bite.
You do look like a giant fishing lure.
I know. I mean, if the boat suddenly becomes heavy, you know that you lost me, or it becomes lighter. I mean.
So, by the way, in these tunnels, in this tunnel where you're at, the ceiling of this tunnel, this passageway, water passage, the ceiling is about 100 feet above the water, the surface of the water. And I would like for everybody to give me a perception check.
While they're doing that, Peter, check your DM. I've sent you.
Perception.
Are you talking in Discord?
Yeah, I sent you a DM.
Okay, from now on, please just send me a direct message in Zoom so that I can.
I didn't know if I could do this in Zoom though.
In Zoom, in the chat window, you can choose to send a private message to a particular person. So you
I know
can't
that,
post pictures, but
yeah, that's why I put it here.
oh,
So-
okay. Oh, okay, cool. Now I got to keep my Discord.
Well, you don't have to. Well, there's no way for me to do it in Zoom, so
Yeah. Okay, so we have 25 from Zargos, 27 from Wenny, and an 18 from Nameless.
Nice.
So all of you, high above, in the darkest shadows of the ceiling, you see movement. And it's not widespread movement. It's almost like just one object up there kind of moving along, following the ship. and
How
shrouded in
high up
darkness.
is it?
It is near the top of the ceiling. Definitely out of reach. And because of the shadows up there, you really can't pinpoint where it's at any one time. You just see an occasional glimpse of dark movement, and then it's gone. Then further along, you might see movement, and then it's gone. Or, just a part of whatever this is. And it seems to, when it passes the ship, it seems to circle about to follow up behind you again, behind the ship.
Does this look like anything we've encountered before?
You really can't tell what it looks like.
When it comes close, I want to produce flame, just to create a little more light.
What's your range? For light?
Yeah, when it comes closer.
Where are you going to produce the flame at?
I guess just on me. I'm just gonna hold it in my hand.
Okay, produce flame would probably be no brighter than a torch.
Okay.
And I believe what is a torch range? About 20 feet? So it would, either way, it wouldn't have the range to light up the ceiling. So is that a cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay. And so that is, whatever it is, doesn't seem at this point to be interested in attacking you, attacking the ship. It seems whatever it is just following along, circling and following along, circling and, but staying hidden in the shadows. So you travel in this ship for a couple of days. And there are times when the water is very choppy. There are times when it seems shallower. Sometimes the ceiling comes down lower, but whatever is flying above just stays back until you pass through that area, and then it reappears when you come to the higher ceiling again. As you're sailing along, there's also a strong wind, a gusty wind, that is helping to fill your sails, the sails of the ship, which may seem invisible to you right now, but they're actually there, just transparent a little bit so that we can see the deck. And I am random encounters. There it is. I would like one of you to roll a 1d10.
Okay, I got it. 5, smack in the middle.
So, as you are sailing through one of the higher areas where the ceiling is higher, at least 100 feet higher, maybe a little bit more, you hear a cracking noise, and boulders plummet toward the water, as if something up above the ceiling collapsed a little bit. And pieces of the ceiling start tumbling down, and they manage to miss the ship, but they hit the water all around the ship. One comes close to the aft, the stern.
The stern is the back, yeah.
Yeah, and they're making huge splashes, and the water's a little choppy. And I need you all to give me an acrobatics or an athletics check, please.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Oh. Copy roll.
Acrobatics it will be.
Oh,
Not
We
good.
all have
I
advantages.
have-
So
Oh, we do?
the Nameless has 2. I have 3. Winnie, you have 3, and Zargos has 2.
I had 3 from last week. I still, well, I mean, from
you
I
say-
today.
refund at the end of an episode. I refund the leftover advantages and disadvantages. So anything from last week is not there anymore.
Oh,
So
okay.
I counted up everything from tonight so far.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, we'd end up with 60 advantages again.
Yeah, done. So I figured
So, Winnie, you with the rocking ship, you stumble a little bit and you almost fall off of Shelob, but you manage to grab hold just barely and prevent yourself from tipping over into the water. And so you travel. It's like I said in the recap, it's hard to tell with the passage of time. Nobody has watches here. There's no sun to tell whether it's day or night. It is dark.
It's always dull.
Yeah, exactly. And so you all continue on, and the Kotoa kind of rotate, steering the ship, while one of them rests and that sort of thing. And nothing seems interested in attacking you. In fact, you haven't even seen any aquatic life at this point. And then you pass on to another area of the Dark Lake. Now, let me just get everybody into the right spot there. There we
I
go.
was just about to say that's really dark.
Can you see now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you enter this area, you see the water is super choppy. Okay, you are surrounded by stone, I guess you would call them islands, outcroppings that are poking out of the water, and there's nothing on them from what you can see. But what you do see, strange enough, is something ahead of the ship swimming frantically in the water. And as you look more closely, let me just see if y'all
Do I
can
spot it?
do what?
Do I spot what's coming? The creature? Do I see it?
Yeah, you see it. It looks to you like a very, very large phase spider.
Okay, I'm readying my weapon in case that thing comes at us. I'm gonna shoot it right away.
Now, this phase spider is floating on the surface of the water and using its arms to kind of paddle itself ahead of you. The ship is definitely moving a little bit faster, a bit faster actually, until the wind dies down to a slight breeze. And then the ship slows down dramatically. And you're just kind of coasting along. And as you come closer to this phase spider, you realize that it is much bigger than the phase spiders that you've faced in the past.
I'm gonna direct the helmsman to steer clear of it.
There you
We don't
go.
want that thing grabbing a hold of us.
Okay.
From my perch, I will try to point the helms person in a direction that will not hit these rocks.
If it's in range, I'll shoot at it.
Okay. Let's see. What is your range?
120
Oh, yeah.
feet.
This map is to scale, by the way. So, it is 50 feet away. What do you fire at it?
My crossbow.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Would it be considered surprise? Would it be considered anything at all, or no, or just one shot?
And we're not going to do initiative right now. Let's
Okay.
call it a surprise round. It's so engaged in swimming.
Yes.
It's probably being eaten by something beneath it.
I'm going to shoot it, and then I'm going to use my sharpshooter on it too.
Great.
I did shoot some better.
So 23 to hit.
Oh, is she on the couch? That's it?
23 hits the
jump up.
spider right in the rear end.
Yeah.
And he will
And
get.
I say, don't look, Shelob.
It does
Right.
not look. It does not look.
He gets 18 points of damage.
Your crossbow bolt seems to have no effect on it. In
No
fact,
effect on
it
it?
doesn't
Can I-
even acknowledge
You have to show me.
the bolt
Can I-
sticking out of its backside.
Can I investigate this thing
Yeah.
closely to see if it's even real?
Only if you can get closer to it.
So do I perceive that it didn't even flinch?
No,
Is that what you're saying?
Yes, you can.
Yeah,
proceed.
I'm gonna signal the helmsman. Turn around. Turn around.
And the poison doesn't have any effect on it.
I'm sorry.
This thing is.
And the poison doesn't have any effect on it.
Nope.
Okay. So
This thing is
relay
big.
that message to everyone, saying that I just shot at that thing and then it didn't even bother it.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
bad.
So you get them to put the ship back on course. Now you are gaining a little bit on the spider.
I don't like this.
Yeah, this thing is bait.
Dadgummit, why can't I select everything here?
Should I jump overboard and see what's below the water?
I'm refreshing my window real quick.
See if it actually is bait or if it's just, stuck.
Well, you could take another shot at it, or you can get up alongside it and take a risk of it latching on. You could get alongside it and attack it. You could get alongside it to get closer to examine it.
Can we?
Well, I'm saying that if it's bait for something bigger, then maybe I should jump overboard and see if it's what's that bigger thing.
Well, you can fly, right? With that thing.
Daniel, you are a Warforged, and I can tell you right
Yep.
from the get-go, you would not even get a save. You would sink to the bottom. And
No,
it
I know
is
that's
deep.
that's why I'm saying tie a rope to me. But here's the thing, I won't get a save, but I won't die because I don't have to breathe.
You're
Well,
assuming
you might not.
I'll just
drown.
live on the bottom of the ocean for the rest of my days.
exactly. You're assuming you won't die from drowning, but
You will rust.
He can climb the rocks. But anyways, do you have that flying disc thing?
What?
That flying disc or hovering disc?
Oh, it's a floating disc.
Right.
I can cast. I'll ritual cast it. But yeah, I can stay within 20 feet of me.
My question is, why would you leave the safety of the ship? Like, let's just ignore this thing.
We can do that too.
We
Just
don't need to
like-
know what it is. We don't need to
Yeah.
engage with it.
Right.
Adventure's floating disc.
My guess is whatever's gonna get is luring us is gonna get us with this thing.
You
Anyway,
know,
so
curiosity killed the cat. So are we trying to steer away from it?
Yeah,
I'm
I'm-
impressed.
I'm trying to direct the helmsman to
Right.
veer course, Peter, to the north.
okay.
Take
So
a northwest course.
to the north.
North
To the north,
northwest.
to the north.
So he
Like
is the ship gradually.
This is what I would recommend.
Okay.
Right.
I don't want to turn the actual ship.
Yeah, I
because
get
it
you.
misaligns everything.
Yeah,
So
no worries.
It begins to go more north, and as you, I would need Winnie and Zargos. Winnie, you need to stay on that ship, buddy.
Oh,
He fell off the edge.
It's just off the edge.
You're
It's
gonna
just,
die.
I'm in the rigging.
Yeah, he's in the rigging.
Yeah.
And the rigging goes out way out there.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
5, 10. He can almost go 15 feet off the ship in the rigging.
Well, in that case, why don't you give me a investigation roll, Winnie?
I would love to do that.
yeah. Can I do that from where I'm at, or just like?
Yeah, you can both do it.
And just hope that whatever's in the water didn't now shoot you off the thing. Or kill you
So,
off the thing.
As you investigate the
Hang
phase,
on, I got to see if I got some more. If I got another investigation, this is too important. I'm sorry. If I got another advantage,
You do have another advantage.
I'm burning it.
You have 2 more. Okay, you have 1 left after
Good.
that.
There you go.
Okay.
okay, you notice that the movements, Winnie, of this phase spider are almost, they're not normal. They are more jerky, more mechanical. It's like they're moving in a row your boat fashion type of movement. Like they're pushing off the water to move forward, then lifting out of the water, and then moving forward, dropping back in the water, and it's as if it's trying to propel itself, but all of its limbs are moving together to do
So, does it appear to be like a mechanical construction?
this. I would definitely say that it is moving in a mechanical manner. Whether it's mechanical construction, that is something you would have to get closer to find out.
And it's big.
It is
It's
at
bigger-
least
bigger
twice
than
the
the other
size of the giant phase spiders that you all faced before.
Does that mean it's large enough for creatures to ride inside of?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to share to the group that I think this thing is a disguised submarine
vehicle?
or boat or vehicle. Yeah.
I think we should grab it and take it aboard. Take it over.
So as your
I'm not
ship,
opposed to that.
as your ship moves a little bit more forward, almost coming abreast of it, if suddenly the spider pauses in the water and hesitates as though it can hear you, and then it slowly turns slightly. The whole body just kind of, well, I can show you how it turns. Instead of just turning its head, and its head looks very strange, by the way, it just kind of turns a little bit and then looks at you and then starts swimming toward the ship.
All right, Peter, I'm going to ask for something crazy. Can
Okay,
I run
I think
out with Shelob on this spar right here
Yes.
and hop down onto the top of this thing?
Yes, you can. As the ship moves over, as that part of the ship moves over it.
I'm going to say something along the lines of prepare for boarders, and then I'm going to run out here.
Okay.
Okay.
Give me a. You're going to drop down on it?
Yeah, if I can.
You most definitely can. Give me a. What about Shelob?
Oh, I'm riding her. She's coming with.
Okay. This thing is about.
Is it big enough to hold her?
It's probably 2.5 times her size.
If I'm worried that it's too small for her, then I would tell her to stay.
I would say it could be risky, but that
I don't want to risk her.
depends.
Nah, I don't want to risk her. I'll tell her to stay up here and cover me.
Okay.
And I will drop personally.
Shelob waves her front legs like in communication, and I would like you to give me an acrobatics roll, please.
As he does that, I'm gonna climb too and throw a rope down.
Mark, hook me up, please. Tell me I have one more.
Yes, you have one left.
One more.
Oh, come on.
Oh my God.
So
You're
you
gonna be swimming now.
Can he grab my rope?
you miss the spider and land in the water.
No one's got a rope for climbing.
Right, but I threw a rope in there, so
She ran back here. She probably does it.
We'll see what happens,
And
Zargos. I'm good.
I need Winnie to give me a Constitution save.
A save. Okay.
Has to be down on that.
Not great.
Winnie, you take 1 point of damage as you choke on the water,
And that's her on that.
That's fair.
and you spit out the water. And do you call up to the others?
I'm more interested in climbing aboard this thing.
Okay, you're grabbing hold, and you, Zargos, where are you exactly?
I'm where he left Shelob,
Okay.
and then that's on top, right? I mean that's above. So and I drop a rope down so that he can reach if he needed to hold on to it. And
Okay, you toss the rope. Let me just zoom in a little bit on my own map. You toss the rope to him, and the rope is at an angle, like so, I guess, like that. So he can grab the rope. Now, Winnie, you could climb up the rope, or you could try to use the rope to lasso the spider a little bit. What would you like to do?
Whatever seems the easiest way for me to get on top of this thing, because I want to look for a hatch on the top side.
As you reach out and you're touching this spider, it definitely feels mushy like a real spider, phase spider.
That's disturbing.
In its eyes are dark. You see no life in the head. And which, by the way, you seem to see a seam where the head connects to the body.
Like what kind of scene? Can you describe this?
If you could give me an investigation check and another Constitution roll. Ooh, you saved on the Constitution. The investigation, it looks like you can see little twines holding the head in place.
Does this remind me of any sort of weird necromancy or something like that I've seen in the past?
No, it does not.
But it doesn't look like anybody's inside.
That is a good question. I would say you'd have to somehow get a look under.
Okay, how about this? Can I cut the twine with my dagger and
Yes, you can.
peel back?
Yes, you can.
And I'm going to shout for help from Zargos.
You would have to roll to hit with your dagger
Sure.
on the spider.
Normal
And
attack.
I will give you advantage on that.
Okay.
we're moving, right? I mean we're still moving, right?
Well, the ship. Oops, I accidentally grabbed the ship. Hold on. The ship. I'm trying to select because everybody is kind of spread out now. Let's see if this works. Yeah, you're definitely. Zargos, you are directly over the spider now.
Okay. Are you holding to the rope, Winnie, or not anymore?
I'm on the spider pretty much.
Okay.
He's He hasn't actually climbed
Or-
onto the spider. He's kind of grabbing onto the side.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tie the rope to the, where I'm at. I mean, I don't know if what's the name of that part of the boat.
Actually, the part of the rope that's hanging down to Winnie that he's holding, the way the angle is, he could probably use it to climb higher on the spider.
Right. But I'm gonna be tying it in there, so I don't want to be holding it or relying on,
Okay.
on holding onto it. So I'm tying it under where I'm at, and I'm just gonna see what he does because I want to be there in case that he has trouble.
Alrighty. And while we are doing that, Winnie, you do manage to start cutting the twines one at a time, and you
Okay.
get a good grip. The rope has helped you climb a little bit onto it. You're kind of clinging to the fur on its body, and you're about halfway to being on top of it. Meanwhile, Nameless, what are you doing at this point?
I am gonna go. So is it directly underneath us?
Okay, there is a sail running from here out to here, kind of like that. You can see
Okay.
the transparentness of it.
Okay.
There's also one here.
And there's one in the back.
Yeah, there's one.
That's like a mast, right?
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
the mast
in
that
fact,
goes up
this
where
is
the
the mast.
sails are.
It looks like this is the mast right here, and this is a mast.
Right.
That's
Okay. There you
the
go.
main
Yeah,
and the mizzen.
there's the one at the end of or the beginning of Nameless's name. There's a post there, and then you can see a post in front of the wheel where the So those are the two main masts.
I guess I'm gonna run to the edge of the boat, and yell out to them if do you guys need anything from me? Because I don't really want to go over the water if I don't have to, because if anything happens, I will sink like a stone and never come back.
And while Winnie is a little too busy to respond, Zargos, do you respond to his question?
I'm sorry. What was it? That again?
Is
Do
there
you
anything?
guys need any help from me?
I think we got this. Just stay alert. Do you have the disc, by the way? Do you?
I do. My
Okay.
Zoomabo is on it right now.
Just keep an eye in case Wendy needs help.
We need an escape plan. I think you're a good escape plan.
Okay.
Okay, so
I'll position the disc over the edge of the boat so it's 20 feet off the edge of the boat, just hovering. And I put like a blanket on it or something so that you know where it is, in case they have to grab onto it, or whatever.
It's invisible.
Yeah, but it is there, so
Yeah.
imagine this as a circle.
Okay.
So where do you put it? Somewhere here?
So, like this. So you can lower it and scoop them up.
No, I can't lower it, but I can just put it across, and so I can put it like above him.
Okay,
And
so
then
all right, let me just.
if he needs to grab onto it, he can.
Oh, it won't move above everything. Okay. Well, we're just gonna have to assume it's there then. Okay,
Yeah, we
so
can theater of the mind it.
that brings us back to Winnie. Winnie, as you cut into the twines, you notice movement inside. It seems like the head has been hollowed out, and the neck has been hollowed out. And you see movement that.
Help me get a scale compared to Winnie. Is this head big enough that Winnie could get inside this thing? Or even bigger than that?
Probably from your shoulders up would fit in the head.
Oh, so this is a creature smaller than me.
No. From what you see, you can actually see an ear and some grayish white hair.
Is this topsy and turvy? I'm going
Oh
to
my
stick my
God,
head
it
in
is-
and say,
This is Topsy and Twelvey. Oh
I'm
my
going to stick my
God.
head in and say, I'm here for the birthday party.
In what language?
I'm going to use common because I don't have undercommon.
Because someone didn't take Undercommon.
I took deep speech because I get them confused.
I know. I was
Okay.
always gonna make fun of you for that. because-
Dyslexia.
Okay, and
What party are you talking about, Winnie?
Hey,
I'm breaking my butt in this stupid thing.
the welcoming party. Come on, man.
So I reach my hand out to pull him in, so he's not like in the water.
okay, he pulls you into the hollowed out corpse of a spider,
This thing is awesome.
and you have indeed located Unthgar.
Yay!
And
Well, you have a rope in there, so
Yeah, I will offer to Uthgar, hey, we got a ship, but would you rather keep this thing? This thing is incredible.
just tie it and keep it. Maybe haul it up.
I don't know how long it will survive.
Well.
I was struggling with it, and some water started to leak in, so I don't know how much longer this will survive as far as a water vessel goes.
Well, come aboard, friend.
Uncle,
Yeah,
I do have a
thank you.
question. How did you manage to kill one? Because we all struggled just to take down a few, yet you killed one all by yourself. How did you do that? Tell us the secrets.
yes, tell them.
This, I went back and I killed the other few phase spiders that were there. I rested up, and I went back and I killed the queen.
You killed all of the drow?
No,
the queen of the drow?
No, the
Everything's
phase
over, we can
spiders.
leave peacefully? What? What? Huh?
The phase,
Amazing.
He killed the
phase
spider
spiders.
queen.
Oh, yeah.
The phase spiders. I went back and I finished them off.
Do I believe him? Do I believe what he says?
Yeah. Do any of us?
Roll insight.
That one guy could
Insight,
kill
right.
all of them.
Well, actually, you can't hear them right now because they're inside the spider.
Then
Yes,
never mind.
I can't
Still,
hear them.
I didn't hear.
This was
And-
me asking outside of the game. But
Yeah,
Well, then I
called
should have
metagaming.
answered them. I shouldn't
Yeah.
have answered them then.
that's true. We'll
I thought we
assume
were
Winnie
going out to
asked
the
then.
ship, so,
Now, Winnie as a gnome wouldn't care if it's true or not. It's too good a story to get all worried about whether it's true or not.
yeah, but you wouldn't know the story unless I asked. you that.
plus, how would I have the body of the phase spider queen if I didn't kill her?
Maybe it was already dead when you found it.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I was already dead.
Let the dwarf have his glory. This is the problem with Hoth.
No, but I didn't. If I didn't hear any of that, then it doesn't matter. Then
Yeah.
Okay.
I give Winnie a hug.
it's irrelevant.
Nice to see you again, my friend.
Come on, we got food and water. Let's get out of here. This thing smells funny.
Yes, let me grab some of my stuff here, and we can just leave it behind and let it sink.
So as I see him leaving the spider, getting out, I see Oathgar, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's when I see him. Okay.
And he climbs out and they both climb on to the top of the spider through the neck. And by the way, the head is hanging loose now and filling up with water. And the waves are splashing into the floating body of the hollowed out phase spider. And
Winnie, can you see my bolt? Can you pull it out?
I got you.
Pull it out of its
okay,
butt.
we're not even going to roll for that one. So, and so when he hands up the bolt to you, and takes hold of the rope, gives it a tug. And what do you do, Winnie?
I am going to give it a twist around the wrist, Indiana Jones style, and wait for a pull up, and I'll motion to Uthgar to do the same after me.
Okay, and
Okay.
Uthgar, are you
Yes.
sure you want to leave your vessel behind?
Well, it's gonna sink,
You-
so
Hey, the captain must go down with the ship, right?
you're yeah. Thanks, Daniel. you don't want me to. You don't want me that much. I can leave.
Okay, Uthgar, give me a insight
It's the
check.
DM's insight. Oh, that's what I'm thinking here. Insight.
Can that spider be used to fashion armor of any kind?
That's a perception.
I mean, it's kind of
Insight. Here we go.
like halfway submerged and like going down fast. So
Okay, so how do I roll this?
You just click on the number.
I
under
did,
insight.
and it just highlights. It just highlights it.
Are you in D&D Beyond or on Roll20?
Yes, I'm in D&D Beyond.
you have beyond
Um,
20.
When you... Oh, you might not have your plugin installed either.
Yeah, if you don't have beyond 20, it won't work.
Oh, no, because I rolled for initiative and it went through. So
Okay,
I don't know
so
why insight. Let me click on this. Hold on.
I accidentally exited my game here.
Did it go through?
Yeah,
Yep.
you got it. Take your very first roll. It's way
Yeah,
better.
fuck on that
22.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that was my first roll. I must have hit it twice by accident.
Uthgar, as
So-
you begin to take hold of the rope, you look down at the spider and you realize that its legs, the bottom portion of its legs, are
Mhm.
pretty long and sharp and thin. And you think to yourself, maybe I could use those.
Okay.
But,
So do I go back to the spider or do I just?
well, you're
like,
still on the spider. You haven't
Oh, I'm
climbed
still on
off
the
yet.
spider.
Uh,
Okay.
If you have an implement that you could...
Oh, I do. I have daggers and I have my battle axe. So
Okay, so what are you going to do about this thought?
You could also just tie it to the. You could try and get it on top of the
Can I-
disc, and then we could just deal with it on the boat.
yeah, can I make some javelins from the ends of the legs?
Yeah, they're definitely about the length of a javelin. They're pretty straight. Their rigor mortis has set into these legs, so
Okay.
unlike the picture, the bottom part of its legs are more straight. They're not curved like that, but they are straight, thin, and pointed.
Oh,
And
okay.
about the
I-
length of a javelin.
Okay.
I have a question. Is he taking water, right?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, do you want to tie it to the end of the rope and then we can prevent it from sinking
Well, we can try.
while you do that?
Depending on how well I don't have to be too steady right now because the legs are only attached in here by basic, ropes because I was using them to row with. So all I would have to do is just cut the ropes and then, I can hand up the legs and then I can just trim them down to javelins from there.
Okay.
Okay,
Right.
and while you go about doing that,
Mm-hmm.
the spider begins to get lower in the water by about 3 inches.
And how many legs did I remove so far?
Roll me 1d8.
Okay, hold on a second here.
7.
1d8.
Oh,
8.
you managed to get all of the legs off.
It's
Nice.
probably because I was the one that put it together, right?
Right?
Very
All right.
nice.
And you hand them up to Zargos and Wenny.
Yep.
And then, what do you do from that point?
What would be easier for me, to go up the rope or to go up
Well,
the
when
side
he
of
wrapped
the ship?
part of the rope around his arm, around his
Yeah.
hand, his wrist,
Yeah.
and he's basically going to get pulled up like Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
Woo! So, I mean, you could do it in style like that, or you could come up with another way.
How close is the ship to me?
I would say that you are right next
it
to
what?
Winnie.
Okay. Okay. So it's about 10 feet away?
Maybe no, more like 5 feet.
Oh, 5 feet? Okay.
Do I notice Uthgar look like trying to figure out how to get aboard?
Yeah.
All right. When I notice this, I whistle to Shelob, and she will shoot a web and hoist him aboard
Oh, okay.
without sucking his innards. His juicy, juicy innards.
But you do have to cut yourself out when you go.
The phase spider corpse sinks another 2 inches. It is approximately 7 inches before the lower half of it is fully submerged.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I can go up. I can just climb the rope, just go up.
well, the
Yeah, but
web
that's
shoots
I'll wait
out.
for. Oh, okay. The web shoots out. Yeah.
The Shelob is up, and she shoots a web down, and I need Uthgar and Winnie both to give me a dexterity, straight dexterity.
Straight dexterity.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay.
Ooh, a 20.
12.
It manages to capture both of you in the webbing, although it barely lands on Uthgar. But you are able to grab hold of it and start climbing up the webbing, kind of
Okay.
like a rope ladder type of thing, a net ladder.
Okay.
And you manage to get up to the rigging, which, by the way, the rigging is kind of bending a little from all the weight at this point.
Well, that's what I was trying to say. I was trying to figure out a different way to get on. That's why I didn't
So-
want
Man,
to.
you know it's Winnie that weighs the most. So.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure it's Shelob first, and then probably me, and then Zargos, and then Winnie at the end. So
You
as far
guys
as weight goes,
are up on the rigging, and the phase spider finally sinks out of view.
blah, 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 blah.
And you guys are able to
And
pick-
because no one moved those tokens, they all instantly drop.
well, they're on the rigging.
Yeah, they're on the
So-
rigging.
And there is a disc. I mean, they actually can step on the
Yeah.
disc and then step on the ship. So
Okay, how do I move my guy here?
you should be able to select him.
Nope, can't do nothing.
Let
Left
me-
click or right click
Let
does
me
nothing.
check and make sure you have it assigned to you. Boop. Oh, that's the problem. Draconicus and
Looks like I have an exclamation point on. Oh, there we go. I'll go right here for the time being until we get off, right?
yep, and you can move your tokens onto the ship.
Oh, we can. Okay. I'm gonna get down and down over here. And I'll
And
get out of
Pedro,
it.
now that we
Oops. There
successfully
we go.
did that, we do have a subscription.
Oh, we do?
Subscription, yeah. Didn't want to
Unicorn
enter.
Nerd gifted a 1 month subscription to Jane NV. Jane NV. I like that name.
And Winnie,
Me
you got
Tarzan,
another.
we have Jane NV.
Winnie, you got another advantage, and so did Nameless. So now Nameless, you have 3. Winnie, you have 1. I now have 4 because somebody else gave me one. And Zargos, you have 2.
Okay, so which one of you? Well, there are 5 of you. I'm going to roll a 1d6. If it's a 6, it counts as me, and it would be a reroll. So the 4th player, and that would be. Welcome back, Mark.
Huh?
So,
What?
Mark,
What?
I need you to roll a 1d4.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me get in the thing here. My first one's a D4. A 4.
A 4. Oh. Now, I need each of you to roll a D100.
Oh, this is the new subscription loot policy.
Mark, you rolled a 47, and you get 4 amethysts.
Amethysts. 4 what?
Amethyst.
4 amethysts. Yeah.
Worth 100 gold pieces each.
Okay.
Okay. Zargos, you rolled a 17, and you get. Oh. You're going to like this. Here's what you get. A diamond worth 5,000 gold pieces.
Damn.
Nice.
I can buy everything you could possibly dream of.
Winnie.
Nice.
You rolled a 98, and you get a diamond worth
10,000.
Had to do a double check to see if you were right. 1,000 gold pieces.
So we'll take it.
Nice.
And then Daniel, you rolled a 12. Where is it? You also get a diamond worth 1,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
So, if you ever get to a place where you could sell these diamonds, also, Daniel, you are a cleric, and Revivify does require diamonds to cast.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so, and for the viewers, whenever somebody subscribes, renews their subscription, or gifts us a subscription, our players get a randomly generated treasure. And in this case, hold on one second. Barrett, bring him over here. Come here, Barrett.
My God, Peter's phasing through reality.
Okay. All right. Had to pet the puppy.
Had to.
Yep.
Well, you didn't have to.
A chocolate Labrador. Okay, so.
Yummy.
Anyways, the way this works currently is I roll a 1d6 to decide who gets to roll a 1d4 to figure out which table their gift will come from. In this case,
nice.
Draconicus rolled a 4, so that is the 4th table, which happens to be jewels, gems, that sort of thing. And so that is the table they rolled on, and that is the table that will be rolled on the rest of this evening if we get any more subscriptions. So you,
nice.
Our Pantheon members, our viewers, can help them collect valuable gems that will help them going forward. And so all you have to do is subscribe or give the gift of a subscription to the community or to a particular member of the community. And back to our game. So, and by the way, as you all are on the ship, including Wenny and his shish kebab, let's see. You're all finally back together, reunited. The only one missing at this point is the always friendly, very friendly
Super friendly.
Keenan. Super friendly. He has not yet returned. You have not seen hide nor hair of him. You hope that he gets out okay. Meanwhile, the ship continues to drift forward. The wind is... Dadgummit, I keep clicking the wrong key. The wind is not very strong at this point.
By the way, Sargos shakes Unthgar's hand and welcomes him.
Thank you. I shake your hand back. How has it been on your journeys, my friend?
I'm glad to see you. It's been interesting.
That's one way to put it. By the way, this spider isn't dangerous. She's quite tame.
Nice. And what is your friend's name?
Shelob.
Shelob. Nice to meet you, Shelob. And I pet her on her head.
She will
Since
chitter her fangs at you.
Since she is fuzzy.
Yeah.
And how have you been doing, Nameless?
We've had our ups and downs, but now that you're back, I think we'll be stronger than ever.
Good.
Especially because we do have one down below deck who's, they can't quite handle themselves in the water.
I was just about to ask what happened to Seraphim.
He's
Injured?
down there.
Well,
He's
he was
down.
so friendly, so we were really thinking he was going to say hello, but he's just such a friendly guy.
He is below deck, finally sleeping, rocked to sleep by the bumpy waves, with a half-full bucket pail of regurgitated tuna.
Foodstuffs.
Now, maybe it's just his first time sailing and he's got to adapt to it, but because he I don't know.
He is a tiefling.
Yeah, he is. And so, now, would any of you like to talk to one another? Well, let's go through the turn order here.
No, I think this is where, we all sit in the same room, but we go on our phone, and then we text each other from there.
No, I don't think so. There's no phones in this game.
I set my backpack on the deck. Or do you want to go in order? Oh, someone's talking.
We have. You weren't here for this, but to avoid people speaking over one another, I put together an alphabetical turn order. So, and it's by our real first names, your real first names, and so Daniel would be up first. Would you like to do anything?
I'm okay. I'm just saying, well, actually, yeah. I want to go introduce myself to the, to this dwarf up at the front, and find out a little bit about him, because he has joined us, but we don't know anything about him.
That's true. You know very little about Unthgar because he had joined the...
Oh, no, not Unthgar, the...
Oh! Hemet.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if it gives me any information. So... I'll walk up to him and talk to him.
Hello, I am Nameless. Who might you be?
What's
Stranger?
that? You say you do not have a name?
That is my name. I was
What's
never
your name?
Nameless.
Good heavens, man. Just say your name. I won't tell anyone if you want to keep it a secret.
I'm telling you, my name is Nameless.
I'm a little confused at this right now.
But this is my name.
Nameless is your name.
Yes.
Okay. I'm still confused, but I'll tell you what. I'll just call you Nameless because you don't seem to have a name, okay?
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay. Well, I am Hemeth, an arms smuggler who was caught by the Koatoa and sentenced to die by sacrifice. I'm not really too happy about that.
Well, you're not dying ill. You got away.
And by the way, he is a deep dwarf. So
Okay.
his skin is kind of palish grayish color. He has really good vision in the Underdark. He would be sacrificed to flashes of light. Or, not sacrificed. Vulnerable to flashes of light.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Okay, so.
How long have you been down here? What Hemeth?
I have lived my entire life in the Underdark. And
Do you
that
know
entire
how...
life would have been cut short if not for all of you.
You're welcome. Do you know how to get out of the Underdark since you've lived here so long?
Well, I've never been out of the Underdark, but I do know that we are on course for my home city.
Ooh, what's that?
You would ask me a name.
What's that? And then tell me everything about it. In detail.
Oh.
It's Grackle Stew.
Grackle who now?
Grackle Stew. Heavens,
Grackle
man. Do you not speak Undercommon?
I do. So that gnome over there, he doesn't.
Huh, that poor man.
I know, right?
Exactly.
No idea what we're saying.
So, Nameless One.
What was that?
I want to thank you for saving my life, all of you. And you can just let me off at Grackle Stew.
Crackle still.
Do you think that maybe when we get to Crackle Stew, you could show us around a little bit? We are new to the area. We were actually all prisoners of the Drow and are now on the run. And we wanted to stop up and supply at the last at the last town, but you know how that went. So now maybe this one we can supply at.
Well, I have to be quite honest with you. I'm not in good standing with the authorities of my hometown because, well, as I said, I am a smuggler.
Then but you must have some connections underground.
Oh, I have clients that I've met from time to time. In fact, I thought I was quite friendly with the Koatoa. But the moment I showed up with some arms to sell, they confiscated everything I had and then tied
How
me
many
to a
alms
post.
did you win? Like all different races of alms? Jeez, man.
And he turns to look at Wenny and says, he's not the sharpest tool in the basket, is he?
I'm going to respond in Thieves' Cant and say, you're not half wrong. Does he understand Thieves' Cant?
Actually, yes, he does.
Okay. I'm going to continue the conversation in Thieves' Cant and say, you said you were an arms dealer, did you? Do you can you get your hands on any
Actually,
equipment?
he didn't because you don't know Undercommon.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
He's using Thieves' Cant, though.
Yeah, but I didn't understand the conversation with.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
So, what do you say in Thieves' Cant?
Wait, did he turned to me, but he spoke in Undercommon, right?
Yeah, actually, he did speak in Undercommon.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't know that he was a smuggler, so I wouldn't try Thieves' Cant.
And you also wouldn't understand him when he said he's not the sharpest tool in the basket either.
Right. Although, actually, when he does use throws Thieves' Cant around when he doesn't have anything, any other language in common.
So, as you answer him,
so yeah, actually, I would say, I beg your pardon, I didn't understand, but it would be in Thieves' Cant, and it would sound like I was asking about the weather.
Whoa.
About the weather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Nameless would think I was asking about the weather.
Oh. Okay, so he kind of is taken aback by your hand movements, and he makes a quick, nonchalant series of moves with his fingers and hands, and then taps his chest, pulls his ear.
While all this
And
happening,
nods.
I say to Z, I'm like, I think he's having a heart attack.
And basically he replied, the weather is okay, but we don't really get much weather.
No. That's all that when I was speaking in Thieves' Cant.
What were you saying?
It would sound to everybody else like I was asking about the weather. What I was really saying was, I beg your pardon, I didn't understand what you said.
Oh. Let's see if
Because
he
Thieves'
speaks
Cant-
another language.
Thieves' Cant uses a rhyming. It's like Cockney rhyming slang. You know, it sounds like you're talking about something totally different.
But do you have to share the same language or no?
Thieves' Cant is the language.
Yeah, he is able to use Thieves' Cant, but do you know Dwarvish?
I don't.
Wow. You know, if you hadn't been kidnapped, you could have attended school and learned one of these languages.
You know,
Or if your parents wanted to, they could have just, taught you.
Sargos looks at Wenny and then looks at the Hemeth and then realizes that these guys, he's talking in Undercommon when he doesn't know, and just looks at Wenny.
You mean the translator?
Yeah, do you want me to translate for you?
You know what? Why don't we just bring Stool into the equation? It's much more elegant.
I think that's a great idea.
So, Hemeth, you don't mind getting your mind revealed to everyone, do you? You don't have any super dark, important thoughts that you don't want anyone knowing about, right?
He
Nice.
says nothing.
Perfect. Stool, we are ready.
By the way, Unthgar,
Yep.
you are soaked to the bone, and it's not all from water, it's from sweat. You're breathing a little hard from the effort of paddling that giant spider.
With a 20 constitution, really?
Yeah, you're breathing. You still work up a little.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Because it was hard. To
It's
paddle
like
that
an
big
aerobics
thing.
exercise.
Yeah,
you're not
it was-
used to doing aerobics,
Yeah.
so
Yeah. It was. Plus, it was huge too.
yeah, exactly. And so you're panting a little bit as you're trying to catch your breath, and you have the legs of the spider there that you are kind of checking the tips on, making sure they're sharp and that sort of thing. I don't know if you have a whetstone, but you could sharpen them more if you do.
Yeah.
If I see Unthgar shivering, I'll toss a blanket over to him and then go stand by him and just produce flame in my hand so that there's just a little bit of warmth. And I'll go away from Hemeth who is sensitive to light. So yeah, just to warm you up a little bit.
Thank you, Nameless. I appreciate the kindness.
You're welcome.
And then Unthgar bursts into flames. No, I'm kidding.
Melting!
So I need everybody to needs to give me a perception roll.
Perception.
And actually, Wenny, I would like for you to also give me a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Okay. We'll see how that does. Could be worse.
Okay. Wenny,
You know what? Before you tell me what happens, I'm going for the advantage on that sleight of hand. I can do better than that. No, I can't.
All right, you're down to none left now.
That's all right.
Advantages. Oh, and you didn't roll that much better.
Live fast, die hard. That's what Winnie says. Okay, 16 for sleight of hand and 20 for perception.
okay. You try to covertly reach out, and Zargo's hand drops to grip your wrist, and he goes, as you were putting your hand on one item in his inventory. Do you have a dagger? Oh, a short sword. He was going to swipe a short sword from you, Zargos. So,
I have no control of that.
Zargos?
Wenny didn't even know that he was going to do that, so that's like, whoa.
He rolled sleight of hand against Zargos' passive perception.
Now, if I wasn't looking for it, then that would go against my passive perception, which is 17, anyways.
Right.
Exactly.
So
And that's why you
therefore, I
caught him.
failed.
So you were trying to get a short sword from me? Okay.
It's a compulsion. It's
Okay.
nothing personal.
Gee. Gee, unfortunately, I don't know what I lost.
Then you see Sargus just
Well, I wouldn't know.
fading,
I mean,
fading in the shadows and disappear.
Wenny is right next to Zargos and Nameless, and the dwarf, technically, the other dwarf. So, but no, he had a particular eye for one of the short swords, but
Was there
didn't quite
something?
succeed.
Was there maybe, I don't know, something special about this short sword that only Wenny knew?
Now,
It had a shiny blade.
yep.
So I'm invisible to everyone now.
Okay.
Oh,
Maybe it was worth more.
so
I'm like,
Now,
as the
No.
ship is sailing forward slowly because it's only a slight breeze,
Daniel, what's your passive perception?
Zargos fades from
14.
sight.
You wouldn't even know that I did this.
You're right.
Did you roll again?
No, he's just saying
Oh,
that I
checking to see if he noticed.
Yeah, I
Okay.
would not have noticed.
Okay,
it.
so Nameless, you hear Zargos. You see Zargos holding the hand of Wenny and saying, and you have to wonder where Wenny's hand was to get that kind of reaction of Zargos. You know, was Zargos
Yeah, and
was
instantly
Wenny
my
getting a
mind
little
goes to
fresh
places-
there?
I'm just gonna
Instantly,
win.
my mind goes to places that we can't talk about on stream.
When he's gonna wink at Zargos because he honestly doesn't know what.
Yeah, see that? I'm like, oh my god.
Peter, can
Yes.
I ask you a question?
You sure can.
My perception is a +6, right? And when I rolled, it gave me a 14, but my passive perception is 16. So,
Meter B,
How do-
you would have
Yeah,
noticed. You would have noticed that.
yeah, but if my passive perception is 16, how could I roll lower than 16?
You
whoa.
were distracted
Yeah.
by something else.
Okay.
Now,
Passive perception is when you're not looking for something.
Mm-hmm.
and you just happen to notice it, like a gold piece laying on the floor as you're
Yeah.
walking.
Yeah. As
Which
you're walking.
actually,
Yeah.
Peter, probably you could have gone by passive perception for everybody
Correct.
on that one.
Because
Yeah.
we don't know what's going on. We're not actively
Yeah.
looking. So it would have been his sleight of hand against all of our passive perceptions.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
will
then
do
I would
that
have
in
saw
the
him
future.
too. Okay, I
Yeah,
would have
so,
saw him too then. Yeah.
Meanwhile, I had you all roll perception, and that was not to catch Wenny.
Ah,
Okay.
Uh-oh. That was
Zargos, your 23 won't count because Wenny tried to pick your pocket and you were distracted by that. So,
Disadvantage. I still get a 23.
Nameless, you were not distracted because you didn't notice what Wenny was doing. And you notice, well, let me just see if you had the vision for this. Oh, you don't have the vision for it. Okay, so you also didn't see
Not 60 feet. Okay. So
Uthgar,
only Hemeth or Zalgos would have seen it.
when he was busy picking a pocket, so that leaves Uthgar. Let's see if he. Oh, you don't see it either. Okay, so I'll have to do
Yeah,
it.
I have dark vision.
I have a question.
vision. I have dark vision.
Yeah,
I
but
have
it's
a
more
question
than
for you.
60 feet.
Peter, I have a
Yeah,
question.
no, I
Yes.
wrote a 14, so it's probably not high enough.
I mean, so I'm not rolling for perception at all, or can I roll, or am I at disadvantage?
Or is he using
or-
disadvantage? Because if he used disadvantage, it'd be the same thing.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm just not going to count it, but you'll get to roll again.
He's like,
Okay.
not this time.
Go ahead and roll perception again.
I like rolling, that's why.
Yeah, I did
All
too.
of us?
17.
Yep.
Okay.
14.
Perception.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, we rolling perception again.
Yes.
Sure.
And it's not showing up for me. Why isn't it showing up? 17, 14, 12, 20. Zargos. And
Can I use one of my advantages?
Well, if you use it, you get a 7.
That's a disadvantage. Oh, it's 12 and a 7. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Those are your 2 rolls.
Okay. No problem.
yeah, I wouldn't use it because
Not
Wendy
just
is
perception.
still out of range, and Zargos.
My range is 90.
Yeah, you have a little
This
bit
is-
more range. Oh, you are also, so you're all still out of range. So let's go another round.
I see something
You do.
right here. I don't know if that's what it is, but I see something here.
Oh, like a little piece of rock or something.
No,
I was about to
more
say,
than
it's
Oh
a
that.
yeah, look at that. There's an aquatic troll on the rock down there.
More than that, a named thing.
Are you looking on the stream there, buddy?
No, I'm
Cheater.
not.
No,
I'm
no,
not.
we-
This is all
No,
on screen.
it's. Yeah, well, technically, we all can see it, but
Okay,
I can see
so
it from here.
I can't see it as a character, but I can see it as a player.
Exactly. I can see it as me, Daniel.
so don't mention it if you can't.
Yeah,
see
so
it
don't
as-
mention it there, bud.
Okay,
Well, I
so
wasn't
the
looking
ship
at that.
moves up more,
Yeah.
and you may roll perception again.
A 20 didn't make that, Peter?
Well, I'm checking your vision too.
Ah. Oh, right. I
Yeah.
see.
But a 17 didn't make it?
It was just out of range on. I'm looking at the.
Well, it wasn't out
Well,
of range
now
for
you
me.
can see. You can see clearly.
Right. No,
I see clearly now.
I could see those clearly from where
Well,
we were
not
before.
not if we don't roll high enough perception, we're not going to.
Right.
Right.
What I'm asking is if my 17 before.
Well, what I did is I had the ability to select your token and hit Control L, and that will tell me. It'll show me what your vision range is. I'll see through your eyes. And so
Right,
when
Well,
you
now there's-
rolled high, I checked the vision range, and like right now, I can see the rocks those trolls are on, but I can't see the trolls looking through their eyes.
Now my vision
Yeah.
is 90 feet. You might see 60, but my vision is 90. So you might have the range
Nope,
wrong.
I have 90 feet total.
I mean, 90 is here, all the way here.
Well, that's strange, but okay, so here's what y'all see. You see troll-like creatures standing on the rocks, staring at the ship and nervously glancing around them.
Would we know they're trolls? We've never seen trolls before.
You may have seen trolls, regular trolls above ground. These are probably a little bit different. They're definitely a little bit different. They have greenish skin. Well, I will just...
Emmett, do you know what these are?
This is what they look like.
Oh.
They have sharp teeth. They're not very well dressed.
They look like me.
But if everybody could give me a history check, I will tell you if you know anything about trolls, about these trolls.
Ooh.
Saved by Zargos. Zargos, you seem to recall that these are aquatic trolls and that they are not known for ignoring a passing ship.
And they're dangerous.
They're extremely dangerous. They have been known to attack ships on a regular basis. All aquatic trolls have. And you can only assume that the aquatic trolls in the Underdark would be the same way. They're definitely viewed as evil, an evil species.
I immediately relay the information telepathically and shoot at the first one.
before we do anything, we just got another subscription.
Another one?
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
That is very cool. Who was it?
We got another.
Remelian.
Yeah, she resubbed. So
When Melon.
Is that how it's pronounced, Mark? Remelian?
Remelian.
Remelian.
Oh, like
Like chameleon.
Yep.
Okay, so everybody roll a 1d20, please. I mean, a d100.
D100.
And
Ooh! A natty 100.
really?
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow,
Almost
92.
100.
92 this time.
Okay.
Seems like the lower you roll, though, the better the stuff is.
Well, maybe not. Nameless. Your roll came through first, so you got, scrolling down,
So much money. So much money.
still scrolling, still scrolling.
Oh, God.
I got a bunch of tables in this one document, so.
Just hit the middle of your scroll button on your mouse.
Table G.
Hit it once, and then it'll scroll down faster.
That's okay. I ain't worried.
You don't have to turn the mouse button.
Daniel,
Yeah.
you are awarded with
Everything.
this.
Oh yeah!
What? I don't
I'm
see
rich.
A diamond worth
Oh!
10,000 gold pieces.
Oh my God! You can get
I'm
resurrected
rich.
now. You can get
Lenny-
resurrected now.
Lenny, if you take this from me, you're dead to me.
You know, I wouldn't have thought about it until you said it. So, challenge accepted.
Okay, and next is Zargos. He got a 41. That is, you are awarded with a gold crown worth 250 gold pieces.
Nice.
Nice.
Draconicus, You are
Hail
awarded.
Zargos the King.
Yeah, there you go. 92 for Draconicus. Poor guy.
I probably got the worst one, right?
You are awarded with
A
5
kazoo.
hematites worth 10 gold pieces each. So a 50 gold piece total. And then Wenny, a 28. You are awarded with a violet covered garnet worth 500 gold pieces.
Nice.
Wait.
Nice.
And anybody else subscribe while I was reading that? Nope. Okay.
Nope.
I don't know how to add this.
Oh, I just copied it and then put it in my notes.
Or put
So
it
you
in
can't
the
actually
bottom
add
of
it as
your.
an item.
You can put it in the bottom of your inventory with other possessions.
On
Oh,
in
okay.
what? In Roll20 or D&D Beyond?
And D&D Beyond.
Oh, other
Oh yeah, there it is down there.
inventory, other possessions. Yeah.
I
Okay.
forgot where I put my other stuff here.
Nice. Thank you.
Did I put another
The stuff
possession?
from earlier when
Yes,
we
I
were
did.
talking is in your sorted backpack.
No. I'm talking about where I put the 4 amethysts that I got earlier.
So, you all see, by the way, what is the range on your, what are you shooting them with, Zargos?
Crossbow and
Only thing he ever uses.
Peter,
and
before we get into this combat, may I please beg for a break?
Actually,
I'm dying over here.
I was
Dying.
actually checking the
He's
range,
dying.
and then I was going to do this huge cliffhanger leading into
Oh.
the break.
Sorry, man.
Okay, so I
his-
guess that plan is blown.
His eyeballs are filling with water.
thank you, Jeff.
So,
My molars are afloat.
isn't that weird? Jeff's eyes
They're
are turning
floating.
yellow.
They're floating.
Everybody, thank you for tuning in. We will be back in about 15 minutes as we old folk relieve our tensions. And
What a gentlemanly way to put it, sir.
yeah, that
Go
actually
ahead.
could be taken in different ways. So I am not going to press that matter. So anyways, we will be
pressing
back
me.
in 15 minutes. Stick around. We need you.
Woo.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Sorry for the delay. We were working on some tech issues for a moment. And when we left off, Zargos was about to shoot a troll. You may take your shot now, Zargos. We're going to dive right in.
Is this going to be a full action?
Sure.
You
Well,
might
shoot him once, and then I'll describe what happens, and then we'll take it from there.
Peter, you might want to scroll out on the map that the viewers see because all you can see is the ship.
They don't need to see the trolls, do they?
Well, not right away. You know, when they get combat.
Language proficiency, Elvish? What's that?
I don't know. That's why I was asking you.
Okay. What's up?
Yeah, that's weird. It said something about language proficiency.
You know, I can see everything again. Is that because I'm controlling Hemeth?
I gave you control, didn't I?
No, I know, but is that why I can see everything again?
Yeah, you're seeing through, because you have control of him, you are seeing through his eyes.
Okay.
He's got a lot of dark vision.
So I'll just make sure to measure what I can see.
Yeah. So right now you have 60 feet of dark vision, so you can see.
I can see
to here.
60. Well, no, I can see 60 front and back, and then 45 the other ways.
So, anyways, you rolled a 21.
16. With my -5.
Oh. So
More advantages here.
you hit him. So, well, actually, wow, my hand is shaking. Let me double check his. Yeah, you hit him.
Scar. Zargos, Winnie. Got another advantage there, Winnie.
Oh,
Well, we all got another one, but you're the only one that had none, so now you have one.
the only one throwing trash tonight.
So I rolled 16 points of damage.
Okay.
He needs a con save. Unless he's immune to poison.
Oh, let's find out. He does not have any immunities. So he rolls a 13.
Okay.
Did
He
that succeed?
Just succeeds.
Alrighty. He takes the. By the way, what part of his body did you shoot with this crossbow?
It could be any. I'm just shooting at it.
Pick a body part.
You pointed the arm. I'll take the forearm. Yeah.
Okay. So the bolt penetrates his forearm and sticks out the other side, and it's lodged in there, and he turns and he glares at you and starts to move toward the water.
Did I surprise him or no?
And then, yes.
So I do get all my attacks, right?
And as he's moving toward the water, one of the other ones grabs him and holds him back and jerks him back more onto the rock. And they're both looking around at the water, like obviously in fear. And you still have, you have one full action, so you can complete your action now.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the extra attack. Same thing with the sharpshooter. That's an at 20.
Oh no. Okay.
So that will be 26 more.
Wow. Okay, now, how are you calculating your? I don't know if I mentioned this last week. The way we're going to do crits is the crit is maximum normal damage.
Correct.
Okay. And then you add in what you rolled plus your bonus.
So I rolled a 5, then +5 with my modifiers, with my magical weapon, and +4 from the dexterity, and then the critical was a 6 from the other d6 of the weapon. So I rolled a 5, I rolled a 6, +5 is 16, +10 from the sharpshooter.
And then there was another 4?
No.
Okay, so just 26?
26. So the
Okay.
first one was 16, then 26. I'm guessing he's still up, right?
Yes, he is.
So
By the way, where did this bolt pierce him?
right in his belly.
Ooh,
Oh,
a gut shot.
shot.
I can tell who
Yeah.
watches Westerns.
I was just gonna say.
The old spaghetti westerns.
I do have then the Dread Ambusher attack. That's a nat 20
Again?
again. Yep.
He's using that advantage.
Ah.
Because I'm
You
invisible.
are
to
rolling
him.
the kill right now,
But
literally.
he has it.
This one takes. Let me see if it does it. There you go. So that's 22 more plus 7. That's 29.
Okay.
And
He's
he's still up.
standing.
Okay, and my
Yeah.
bonus action, another shot at it.
Sheesh.
And that's a 18 to hit.
Oh, he deducted the points. 18 hits.
Yep, and that will be another 16.
Okay. It plops to the ground, to the rock surface, and kind of rolls and falls off the edge into the water. And
And I do this.
the body is just
No
floating
one
there.
sees it.
And then something tugs it under the waves, and it disappears, and blood floats to the top.
I don't like that.
So
Oh,
Let's get out of here. I'm guessing we're in initiative now, or no?
Well,
well, they don't want to get close to us,
Let me subtract 4.
so they won't go in the water. As long as we don't get close to the rock, that if they can jump off.
well, don't you think that they probably would have swam to us by now?
No, that's what I'm saying. They don't want to go in the water.
Exactly. So
So as long as we don't go close to the rock,
so here's how we're going to do this. We have everyone, including the trolls and the boat, are in the initiative.
the
When the
boat.
boat's turn, the ship's turn comes, that is when it will move. The boat currently has a maximum speed of 4 squares,
Can I?
which is 20 feet.
Can actually no.
So, Unthgar,
I'm not first.
No, you're not.
Zargos. I
Yeah,
think
you need to
we gotta
reorder.
reorder.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta
you
order.
you got to put it in order.
oh wow,
There's plenty of people before me, so.
Oh, okay. Also, how can I add another? Well, I am going to. Actually, the dead one is. Which one is that? Give me 1 second, guys.
Hmm.
Okay, found it. Now, can I? Oh, it won't let me rename it. Okay, that one's out of.
Just remember which one it is. That's all.
Well, it's disappeared beneath the waves, anyways. So the only thing not in here is whatever is beneath the waves. Okay,
Okay.
and it will
That's not ominous.
at
No.
20. It is going, until it is revealed, it will be acting at 20 in the initiative. So, and the boat, of course, is 16. So, okay, so Zargos. Now,
Alright.
it should have added your full bonus, Zargos. Your initiative bonus.
Right.
Maybe an extra one in this case. So,
All right. So I'm going to shoot at the next guy, and I'm telling everyone, in case that they didn't see it, that I took one down. I see two more at least.
And I ask, what are you shooting at? Because I don't see any
Trolls. I already mentioned that they were trolls, and that on an island or rock
Okay.
formation.
Yeah, I don't even see him. So
Yeah, same here. So,
yeah, I don't see him.
All right. So let's see. That would be 18 to hit. That is 18 points of damage
and that's on this one.
on the closest one. Yep.
Okay. There's actually some south of you as well.
yeah. I don't, me as the player knows this.
I'm
Some
looking
of
at this area. I haven't even seen this guy here.
Yeah, there. It is closer, but it's not that much closer.
Okay. Extra attack. Nat 20 again.
Oh my
That
god.
would be
Oh wait, I didn't deduct the first damage. How much was the first damage? 18.
18, and this is 18 again.
Okay.
Even with the nat 20, I roll horribly. I roll a 1 and a 2.
Okay.
And
Now, these trolls are freaking out. The one behind him is close to the edge, moves close to the edge of the rock, and then scoots back real fast, and they're looking around desperately. These guys are basically defenseless right now.
Those sitting ducks.
yep. And I'm going to shoot the guy again one more time. And that's just a 9 to hit. I'm guessing that I missed.
That misses.
Okay, so.
Did
That
you
one.
do the poison?
Oh, right. Thanks for that. He needs to roll a con save. Actually, 2 con saves.
No, if he makes the first one, he doesn't have to.
15.
No, he's after. He made that one, but he's after every shot.
Oh, okay.
And a 16.
Yep, he's good.
Okay. And so, is that the end of your turn?
Correct.
Would
And
you
I
like
tell
to jump
everyone-
in the water and try to get closer?
No.
Doggos, just remember, you won't be able to get the ball back.
What? You don't want to retrieve your bolts, Zargos?
No, that's his favorite thing to do.
By the way, Daniel, do you
Yeah.
still want them to tie a rope to you and drag you beneath the ship?
Nah, I'm okay.
Zorbo, I'm going to remove from the initiative because there's nothing he can really do.
Yeah,
Or she. By the way, is Zorbo a he or a she?
Zorbo is a he.
It's
Okay.
a he.
Z.
What? What is Zorbo?
Zorbo is he's like a
Koala bear.
he's like a koala bear that whatever surface he's standing on increases his AC, and then when he attacks, he can diminish the effectiveness of a weapon or shield.
Nice.
Yeah,
Meat
That's real
gerbil.
nice.
I
And
think
he
it's
has-
fine.
and he has
gerbil.
more health than all of us.
Yeah.
Right now he does. Yeah. Right now he does. Yep.
Yeah, so, Winnie, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15. Peter, what would it cost me to climb up the rigging again? Considering that it's made to be climbed.
To the center mass of it?
No, I wanna climb up the ratlins here, which are made to be climbed.
Okay. Let me zoom in a little bit here.
Let me tell you what I want to do. I want to go up the ratlins here and out the
How much
mast.
movement do you have?
I can give you 50 feet and still have an action.
Right, can you see my arrow?
Yeah.
That is a total of 25 feet. Going
Okay,
to the
so
mast and climbing.
So I
and
should be able
30
to
feet
get out.
to the edge.
Okay. Then that's what Winnie's going to do.
Okay. You can move his
And-
token there.
And from here, he should be able to see this creep over here with 60-foot dark vision. Oh, wrong one. Yeah. And he's going to attack with a short bow. Let's see what
Actually,
happens.
it is just out of reach.
Okay, fair enough. Let me see.
It is literally 5 feet outside of your vision.
That's fine. So
On the other side.
Winnie, no, it's farther. Winnie would have seen Zargo shoot in that direction. He put himself in position. He will hold his action and fire if an enemy becomes apparent.
I will let you try to fire at it with disadvantage to hit.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Short bow. 15 to hit.
That is with disadvantage, and let me check real quick.
Or use one
You
of your.
hear a grunt of pain.
Sweet. That is 7 piercing, and I don't think I qualified for sneak attack there.
No.
Okay, 7 piercing damage from a haphazardly shot short bow.
Okay. And that is the end of your turn?
It is.
All right. So it is one of the aquatic trolls that I'm not sure any of you can see this one. Zargos, can you see this guy where I'm pinging?
Yep, I can see him.
Okay. You see him rush to the edge of the rock, snarl, and then tumble back onto his backside, back up on the rock as the waves kind of get a little rough for a second and then calm down. And it is that. And
Can I
now
say something?
Sure.
I think there's something big underwater.
Why do you
Yeah.
think I'm up in the rigging, sport?
That makes that, that's what I was thinking.
Well,
Maybe
Just be
it's
careful.
a kraken.
if it's something big and hits the side of the ship,
I
you're
would
gonna
tell
be the
you,
first one to
I
go
would
in.
not have y'all face a kraken on a ship right now because you are way too low level.
You sure
Why
you
is
had
the
to face a
Walmart-
Demogorgon?
But I didn't
I
put
know,
that
huh?
in the campaign. That was a part
No.
of the campaign.
I know.
It was just one bad roll. That's all.
Okay, so this Koatoan, let's see what he has.
I'm thinking it's a Demogorgon or something,
Well, you never know. It could be.
He can actually see the troll that Zargos is shooting at, but he doesn't have any ranged attacks, so he squeals in fear, and he points down at the water. And in Undercommon, he says, "There's something down there." And so
He needs to hop in and get it.
And so we are at 20. So we are going to see oh, this is going to be good. So anyways, I got to keep changing
Anyway.
keys here.
Now that I said that,
You see the southern troll that's alone on a rock. You see him looking around desperately. And then something leaps out of the rock, out of the water from behind him, flies over the rock, snatches him in its jaws, and then lands in the water north of his rock. And for a brief second, you saw a massive shark, 60 feet long. And if you all give me a history roll.
Hey, Peter.
Yes.
If I produce an artifact, can I get advantage on the history roll?
What do you mean produce an artifact?
Dead air for
Well,
5 seconds. Give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Oh, he's getting a real artifact.
cool.
You might have
Yeah.
a shark tooth.
If he has
Is it a
Yeah, the shark
Megalodon from the movies?
What do we have to roll here?
History.
history,
History. Oh, God.
but
I
I
rolled
really I want to wait until I see what Jeff is getting.
Yeah.
So as we wait, Daniel, tell us about your character.
Nameless is a Warforged cleric from the Phoenix domain, meaning that when he casts any flame spells, he can, force level or higher, he can heal his team members at the same time. He's been in the Underdark for quite a while. He wasn't in prison quite as long as everyone else, but he definitely, doesn't like being down here.
Okay, and Zargos.
My character is Sargos Aragon. He is a human Gloomstalker Ranger. He's been captured by the trial here while on a mission looking for a lost noble that he was hired to find and track down. Right now he's just, trying to survive and get out of this place.
Okay, Unthgar. Yeah, I'm saving Winnie for last.
Oh, he's good to go.
I am a mountain dwarf barbarian whose clan was wiped out in front of his eyes. I was not imprisoned with them. I came along just about maybe
Right after
4
you-
hours.
Yeah.
Just almost 4 hours after they had escaped. And I was with them for maybe a week, not even. And I went off on my merry way one night and disappeared. And they had just found me. I was rowing my makeshift canoe that I made out of the phase spider. So that's how they found me. So I'm back with the group now.
And
Oh.
it is so good having you back.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
And then, yeah, victorious too. And,
Yes.
And then we come to Winnie. Tell us about your character.
Winnie is a forest gnome swashbuckler and an aspiring archaeologist. He's trying to find his way to a community of Myconid that he befriended on a previous trip to the Underdark. And that's when he was abducted by Drow. Now, with his trusty Mount Shelob and his ad hoc company of adventurers, he's merely trying to survive. And were you to visit Winnie's study on a better day when he was not a fugitive, you might see on his coffee table this
Oh,
Oh.
and what
Or-
kind of tooth is that?
or this
Those are pretty big teeth.
or
Whoa.
this. And I'm
Oh,
hoping
geez.
that this is not what we're dealing with, because this is a monster.
Yeah.
What
This
kind
is
of monster?
The Megalodon. This is a shark that ate blue whales about 250 to 150 million years ago.
Man, where did you get those teeth?
I found these kayaking on the Savannah River.
Wow.
Holy cow!
Nice. Yeah, Savannah River.
I bet they're worth a bunch of money.
Yeah.
So we all know who to rob.
Exactly.
These honestly, these are not big. These are medium size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Baby Megalodon.
Yeah. Yeah.
So anyway,
Those are nice.
is that worth some advantage, Peter?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, Winnie and
an inspiration.
I appreciate
Oh.
that, sir. Okay, let's we're rolling history, right?
Yes.
Only 15.
You got it. Oh, I was going to say you have an advantage.
You have another
What you doing?
advantage.
Well, you can
You
only
can't-
use one
You
advantage.
can only
at a
use
time.
one advantage.
Oh, okay.
So,
Can I pickpocket?
Zargo's got an 18.
Okay,
Nice.
so- Zargos got a 19, Nameless got an 18, Wenny got a 15, and Unthgar got a
13.
13. Oh,
Mm.
Unthgar got a 13, or did you use advantage?
No, I'm going to, with the bad rolling that I'm doing lately, I think I'm going to save my advantages for combat.
Okay. Okay, so Zargos, you seem to remember stories, tales of long ago of fishermen seeing large, giant, massive sharks. I mean, these sharks were completely aggressive. They would attack anything. And they're called Megalodons. And just to confirm, you are facing a Megalodon. And this particular one, now a Megalodon can be 30 to 90 feet long. This one is 60 feet long.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess it could be smaller than 30 if it's young. But so, a Megalodon is, what you remember is that they are relentless. They can smell blood in the water from 6 miles away. They can swim at incredible speeds, according to theories. But in this game, he swims, I don't even know. Do.
It has to be really fast.
Yeah.
That thing.
I won't even say what speed he is. And you know that a Megalodon's jaws can bite down with more amassed pressure than anything known to exist, from dragons to whatever. They have the most powerful jaws of any living creature, and it just chomped on that troll. And I am in the wrong browser window. And that troll is dead. And the Megalodon disappears beneath the waves.
Yep, and it's 15 feet longer than our little ship/boat.
Also,
Just to give you perspective.
let me see where my... Also, Zargos, what you remember is, in addition to its bite attack, if it is going to attack, it will usually dive deep and come up from beneath.
Go from the point of the ship, not the...
For time's sake, I just relay all that information telepathically to everyone.
And it especially loves little gnomes hanging out on a sail, a rigging.
Yeah, I know, huh? Just watch the
it
shark come out of the water.
disappears beneath the waves when he pees just a little.
No.
No, he doesn't, man. This ain't nothing.
And until you see the shark coming out the water and going up towards you.
Yeah, he looks like Richard.
a
No, man,
bite-sized
the only-
morsel.
The only thing that scares Winnie is mimics.
Maybe it's a mimic. A Megalodon mimic.
You might add to that after this fight.
So, in initiative order.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way. Dadgummit. Why can't I oh, I'm on the wrong level. I'm
And we
in
have
the
to
wrong
get-
page.
Out of here. I mean, we have to haul.
Get out of heel.
Now who's scared of the shark?
All of us.
I think that he's a vegetarian, so he's going for stool.
I'm sorry for the delay. I am just making a quick adjustment because this seems to be. Oh, it's. Did y'all see its initiative roll in chat?
Nope.
The shark? I did not.
The Megalodon says from group initiative. That's weird. Well, it rolled a 6. So. I think it's because it has to be on. Oh, no, it's there. Okay. Oh, I
Yep,
see.
there it is. I see it.
Holy cow.
Mhm.
Ain't that a great picture?
I can't believe nobody said we're going to need a bigger boat.
I know, I was waiting for that.
Well, I kind of said it.
Okay.
Peter,
I
can
will-
you pull it? Can you pull up its picture for all of us?
I should be able to. Let me just. Which window am I in? Let me move it back to the proper layer and Shift Z.
Yeah, it looks like a normal shark, it's just
Yeah.
like 4 times larger.
Cool.
A lot more than 4 times.
Yeah. Foster. Yeah. Did you?
Well,
did
an
you
average shark,
understand
an average shark can grow up to 12 feet. So,
And this
Beautiful.
is
You know.
60, so.
well, okay, five times. Okay, I stand corrected.
Did you put this in, or is this part of the module?
This is homebrewed.
Okay.
So.
Well, if we die, we know who to get mad at.
We don't get a break.
No, right?
And so, one of the, oh, well, actually, wow, it's the same one I clicked on. Now that is coincidence. So it is a Koatoa's turn. Wait, he actually went. So it is a different one. Oh, the guy steering the ship. He saw the shark, the Megalodon, jump, and it screams and panics and jumps in the water and starts swimming away, trying to get to safety because it knows what this thing can do. Now, the Megalodon is beneath the waves again, of course. So no one knows where the Megalodon has gone. And that is that Koatoan's turn. And the one on the edge here is yelling at it in its language, saying basically, "You stupid idiot, get back here!" And it is Uthgar's turn.
And I can't do anything yet.
You can steer the boat.
Yeah, that's about it. I'll go in and steer the boat.
Okay.
I'll keep the boat steady on keel here. So let me move my guy up here to the. Oh, too close. I have to.
You can hold down Alt, and you'll be able to move.
Oh, okay.
Did we just lose someone?
Oh, no. I moved my character.
No,
That's why there's
we're
nobody
all
there.
here.
No, I mean
Okay.
this guy. That's how I feel.
Oh, he panicked and jumped in the water and is trying to swim for a rock.
Oh, okay. Well, at least that's a shoot right there.
So, Unthgar moves over to do that, and okay, Unthgar, you can see the dummy swimming in the water, and that is the end of your turn.
Yes, that's. I can't do anything. I can't. I didn't get my javelins ready yet. I didn't do anything. So I have no ranged weapons, so I can't do anything right
Okay,
now.
Stool has pretty good vision. I wonder if he could share his vision telepathically. Probably.
Oh,
not.
he's totally saying, "Hey, big shark."
Big
and
fish.
indicating
Big fish.
the direction. Big fish. Yeah. And he is also requesting assistance from Shelob because he only has 10 feet of movement, which is only going to get him 5.
You could throw him in the water. He'd probably think he's just vegetation.
10. No.
Peter would know.
I am not going to be responsible for the death of Stool. Is Stool close enough to use an action to climb upon Shelob's back?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. He's going to use his action and bonus to get up on Shelob. And he is, again, his lamellae are quivering with warning telepathy.
Spider
Telepathy.
sense.
Telepathically.
Telepathically, yeah. You know what he was talking about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and is that the end of his turn?
Yeah, I think that's going to do it for Stool.
Okay, it is the ship's turn, and that means the ship is going to move.
Hey, I'm moving the ship now.
And it can move up to 4 squares at a time.
All right, well, move it.
1,
Move it, sir. Move
2, 3, 4. And let's kind of move it up a little so it ain't going to run into a rock.
And remember, I'll give you a hint. Remember that I can't see past the mast for the front sail that's sticking out of the front of the ship. That's as far as I can see. I can't see past that.
Wow.
Nope. Right at the end of you're too far, but right at the end there. So my dark vision, you said, fades around 45 feet. So, and that's all I can see from where I'm standing.
What
at the
can you
back of the
see
ship.
now?
I can't see anything, just the rock out right here. See where I'm thinking?
Yeah, but you're seeing just past the tip, right? Like 1 square past it?
Yeah, I can see to right about here.
Okay. So,
So,
alrighty,
so you can steer the ship, but I'm just telling you, if there's going to be a rock out there and I don't see it, I may not be able to miss it. I may not be able to steer it out of the way in time. So,
that's a good point.
Because if I'm steering it straight, I don't know where
That's
it's
true.
going.
So I'm moving it back down.
Then I know what I'm doing on my turn.
So it is the ship. The ship completed its turn, and it is Shelob's turn.
Shelob is going to. Before the shark appeared, she was prancing around like a dog when she wants to get out the door to chase the squirrel, but you can't get the sliding door open fast enough. But the minute she saw that shark, that had an effect, and she is going to take Stool and climb this rigging and get out here on the spar. And she's going to use her speed and her action to dash if it takes that to get out there.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. So what is?
I mean, you must know something I don't know because she's above the water. I mean, she's way up there. If that's a boom, a yard arm on the mast, that's way above the water.
for a 60-foot fish that
30,
goes down deep and then swims
10.
up really
Alright,
fast and
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
you're about 30 feet above the water.
she's
so-
gonna climb to the top of the mast or as far as she can get here.
okay, that's about how tall is the mast? 25 feet?
Oh no, that a mast on a boat that size would be
about
68
15. No, really? 68
60,
feet?
80 feet. Yeah, big.
Okay, so then you got another about 12 feet to the water from the deck. So yeah,
Well,
he's about
what
90.
is Shelob's movement?
She has 60 feet if she dashes and uses her speed.
And so she
And she
dashed?
has wait, she has a climb speed too. Let me double check that and make sure I'm not missing something.
Oh, are you climbing on that front one?
No,
No, I'm climbing on.
the rear
Oh,
mast.
the regular
That's the
mast.
missing.
Oh, okay. Well, because I keep on seeing Peter. Keeps on
She has a
trying
climb
to thing on
speed
the
of
front,
30.
so-
Yeah, she's got a climb speed. So she's got a total of 60 feet. from her
Okay,
move.
so she's at the top of the mast in the
Okay.
crow's nest, sitting on the crow's nest. Right, the crow's nest would be on the rear mast, right?
It would be on the tallest mast. So you
Most
can see
likely the one
furthest.
towards the front. Most likely the one towards the front.
Oh.
Depends on the boat. Yeah, probably on
Because
this one, the foremast would be the main.
Yeah, if the aft had the larger sail, you wouldn't get any wind to the front sail. So the aft sail has to be smaller.
Right.
So,
This is if it were a fore and
Okay.
aft rig like a schooner, then the rear mast would be the main.
Okay, so. Alrighty, so. Shelob is up there and Stool is with her. And that brings us to another Koatoan. This Koatoan rushes over to this side of the boat and starts shouting at its friend in undercommon, saying, "Swim! Whatever your name is, navigator! Swim, navigator, swim!"
Wouldn't they be fast in the water?
Oh, they are.
Koatoans are pretty good swimmers.
I mean, just
That
to
was-
check, you know.
Yeah, they
but-
have a swim speed of 30 feet.
Yeah, not as quick as the shark though.
Obviously, but still.
Yeah,
And they have a
so,
bait speed of 1 round.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think we're really paying attention to that damn Koatoan, are we?
and so we come to Nameless.
Okay, Nameless is going to pick up Z and go to the front of the boat and be the. Actually, no, I'm going to climb up to the top of the mast in the crow's nest.
You have a 60-foot movement?
60 foot, yeah. I'll dash up there, and then I'll be the lookout, so that I
So
can see, Faldo, because I can't do anything. I can't even see the trolls from where I am. So
Yeah, I can't either. So
I can see out to here now,
okay.
and that's my turn.
Okay. And that brings us to Mr. Aquatic Troll. On the island, it's the other one on the island where Zargos was shooting. And it saw its friend get eaten. So he just lays face down, covering his head. You can't hear him, but he's freaking out. He's hoping he's low enough to not get eaten.
What's he
Meanwhile,
afraid of?
His companion's blood is dripping into the water. Okay, and that brings us to the Koatoan in the front of the ship, which is the... I forget. The forward, the bow. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so that Koatoan can also do nothing except move. And it moves to the center of the ship, squats down on its as low as it can and just kind of hides its head like in panic. So, and that is its turn. And that brings us to the Megalodon. I'll have to zoom out for this one. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm doing the the Star Trek.
Oh boy.
When they were being attacked by the cone. They're being attacked by the cone. Get sucked in.
So many targets.
Well, there's one that's in the water for you, so, go for that one.
And so, okay, so
it's going to reach from the island to the ship. That's all.
It is right below Winnie.
Well, we don't know, but
oh my goodness.
We as players know now, but our characters
and
don't.
So you
Winnie's going to be a bite-sized morsel.
No, we're all right.
Well, just to let you know, Winnie, you have one advantage left. So,
the moment you attack, you get so many more.
Need it.
So, let me check the. AC of this. Suddenly, the ship jolts with the impact of the Megalodon, and it rolls a 21, doing 18 points of damage to the ship.
Oh no. Raise your hand if you've been on a sinking boat before.
I have.
Like an actual sinking boat.
I have.
Well,
It's
it was
a bad
canoe.
feeling.
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
no,
I
no,
just
no.
went straight down.
That was on a.
You
on
are
a
right
canoe,
now.
On a canoe, when you don't know how to swim,
Yeah,
and
that's
it
scary.
tips over.
Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah, and the bottom of the lake is like 30 feet.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah.
When you're on a motorboat and you hit something, you hear some really bad crunch, and
Crunching, yeah.
the
What were
boat
you-
starts to fill up with water,
What were
and
you
you're
on,
on the
Jeff?
river, and there's no one around you. Mhm.
Everybody
What
roll
were
me
you
a
on?
14 acrobatics or higher.
Oh my God! Well, glad I got some acrobatics.
Can I do an athletics?
No, it
14.
must.
Oh
Oh,
my God, I
yeah,
got a
yeah,
20.
you can. You can do
Okay.
athletics if you prefer.
I'll do athletics.
All right, I'm gonna burn my
18.
my advantage mark.
You got another one.
He made it.
Whitefire 20,000 also gave you another one.
Oh.
So you have one more
Most
after you burn
appreciated.
this one.
Okay, so as to the Kotoa have higher strength than athletics is strength, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and dex is acrobatics.
Yep.
Okay, so that one saves. Ooh, which one was that? Ooh. One of them just fell overboard. And one more.
Oh no, we're losing our people.
So you have this Kotoan falls overboard. This Kotoan next to him, which Shelob is. There we go. Ah!
And this
There we go.
Kotoan swam home.
They
saying,
both fell
"Oh."
overboard into the water.
Oh no.
And then finding the minimized page here. The Megalodon has advantage when attacking anyone who is in the water without a vessel. So
Was out of it. Oh. Oh no.
it gets a 29, and a 29. Wow. So it comes up from beneath both of these guys. And wow.
As big as it is, it probably swallowed them both in one shot.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God.
And snatches them out of the water as it comes up from above, gobbles them up into its mouth. Oh my Lord.
There's nothing left of them. What are you talking about?
Holy moly.
And it leaps out of the water to where just the bottom 15 feet of its tail is still in the water, and then it crashes down. And everybody takes everybody left on the boat takes, come on, roll. Oh,
It landed. It landed on the ship.
No,
So wait,
it's
that.
it's bludgeoning damage from the water splash.
Oh, so
Oh.
athletics.
What
was
about
the
those
challenge
of us smart enough to
to-
climb the rigging,
I see.
DM?
And what about those of us that have
Oh,
a nice
well,
dexterity?
okay, Stool and Shelob are safe.
And
Um,
What about Zobo?
Winnie, you're right out there dangling, buddy. So you each take 2 points of damage. All of them.
okay, I'll take it.
And meanwhile, I have to refresh my page.
What about my danger sense?
Hey,
I'm not kidding. I have danger sense.
you do.
It says
What
you have
does-
advantage on dex saving throws against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
That's if we're rolling.
What do
well,
you mean that's if I'm
there was
rolling?
no save against the splash damage.
Okay.
But it would have given you advantage on your roll to not fall overboard, but you passed that anyways.
Yeah. So I still take damage. Okay. No problem.
Okay, but it's only 2 points. And I am waiting on my page to load because roll
And-
20 is jerking me around right now. Come on, load. And so while I'm waiting on that to load, I just want to take a moment to thank everybody for watching tonight. We are coming up on
Oops.
45 minutes left in the stream, and that is not going to come up for some reason. So in my other window,
There we go.
I'm going to have to restart Firefox here. Hey, now, while that's loading, I just want to let viewers know that we are off next week. We always take the first week off of each month. And also, next month is my birthday month. Yay!
How old are you gonna be?
And so, to celebrate my birthday, I removed the requirement to be a subscriber in order to view the Twitch archives of D&D Play 20. So, if you are not caught up and you have not seen the previous episodes and would like to see them, or if you would like to watch previous episodes of other campaigns like Dragons of a Winter Storm, what was the Forge one again? Forge of Fury. We also
Where's
have
your
Sunless Citadel and a bunch of one-shots, the Candlekeep Mysteries. They're all in our archives under video, and you can watch them on demand this month. So my page is reloaded. Yay!
Yay!
And let's see, where did I leave off? The Megalodon gobbles them up, and then splashes down, causing 2 points of damage, and I was going to do the damage on this remaining -2 Koatoa. And then it splashes down into the water again and disappears beneath the waves. And that brings us to Hemeth, who I believe Daniel is controlling.
Yep.
And
Oh. Hemeth. Well. Well. Being on a boat sucks.
Now, Hemeth does have javelins,
Oh yeah.
and their range is 30/120.
Okay.
Oh, he can. Let's see. Has advantage on saving throws against poison, spells, and illusions, as well as resist being charmed or paralyzed. He has sunlight sensitivity, and he can enlarge and become. Let's see. Increases in size along with anything. So his javelin has a greater range. No, same range.
Same range, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he can enlarge and become.
Fifth edition kind of is bad on that one.
He'll get advantage on strength saving throws and strength checks if he enlarges.
It's like waging. Hemeth is going to hold an attack for if the Megalodon comes back out of the water. And if it does, he will attack it with, I don't know, I guess the javelin, but that's like doing 4 damage to a monster. They're not even gonna notice you.
Hey, the only way you are going to kill this thing is by chipping away at it. Trust me.
Yeah, so I guess he'll just,
You could all start blowing on the sail.
That's not gonna help.
are there paddles, like emergency paddles stored below or something?
Paddles?
Move the ship faster in case the sails.
No, there isn't. There are no paddle holes either, so.
You mean oars? Come on, people, get it right.
Oars, whatever. And, well, he said paddles, so I rolled with it, okay? It's the same thing. Close enough. So, paddles are plastic, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay, sure, whatever.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying.
Tangent.
And he will just climb up to the top of this mast over here and be another lookout / off the ground. And that will be his turn.
Okay, he has 25 feet of movement, so he gets almost halfway up the mast.
Okay.
He is 20, figure 5 feet, he's 20 feet up.
Okay.
Excuse me. And then, that brings us to one of the trolls on the southwest island. I don't know if anybody can see him. I think Zargos can.
I can't.
Well, they ain't getting in that water. They ain't stupid. So the trolls are all gonna just skip. And that brings us back to Zargos, top of initiative.
I have a question. I do have a spell that is speak with animals.
Go for it.
Can I, if I cast it, I mean, do I have to see? It doesn't say in the spell description. Do I have to see the creature to talk to it?
Can you put the description in the chat? You know how
Maybe allows you to speak with animals, so if they come into contact.
Now, I just saw it jumping out of the water a few times, so I'm guessing maybe I had time to talk to it, or
Yeah, you can persuade it not to kill us.
Is it considered a beast though?
is it? I mean, with my knowledge,
it actually is a beast.
Okay.
You got it, then you're good then.
Except that if it's underwater, it won't hear you. It would have to be when it's out of the water. And let's see.
Okay.
About nearby locations and monsters, including what they can perceive or perceive within the next day. You might be able to persuade a beast to perform a small favor for you at the DM's discretion. Because it's your turn and it's not currently out of the water, I would let you hold a bonus action to speak to it, and then you can use an action to do something else.
I know what I'm gonna do. I do have a potion. Potions are bonus actions, correct?
Yeah, but if you use your bonus action on a potion, you're not going to have it to communicate.
The spell
you
duration
could use it as an action. Use a potion as an action.
For example, if I use a potion, it's not a potion of speak with animals. It's a spell. But I do have a potion of water breathing. And I was thinking of drinking the potion of water breathing, casting the spell, and getting into the water.
Oh my gosh.
The spell lasts. Yeah, but the spell lasts 10 minutes.
I can't tell if this is smart or suicidal.
Well, I am invisible, kind of.
Yeah, but you're in its territory.
I will say this: a Megalodon.
I'm not hurt. I mean.
Wow, you're not hurt. It does
I am
have
not
a
bleeding.
blood frenzy, but it can't. You're not bleeding. I would say you might. It has blind sight of 60. With blind sight allowed.
Then he'll know where I'm at. I mean, how can I talk to it if it's underwater then?
You would have to hold the talking to it like a bonus action. I would let you use it as a bonus action. And when it leaps out of the water, you can quickly try to communicate. I would say it would, let's see, 1, 2, 3.
We have 6 seconds.
Yeah.
That's how long that
you would have to say something within 6 seconds when it jumps out. And hope it's not jumping on top of the ship at the time.
Yeah, in 6 seconds
you can't do.
In 6 seconds you can't really do much. Yeah,
you can. We are your friends. Stop attacking. That's...
Go patch the holes in the ship.
That wasn't even 6 seconds.
I'm gonna cast it then. I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Can't hurt.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do it. I mean, this is just gonna be fun. Never casted that before, so I'm gonna use Speak with Animals, and I'm gonna wait for the shark to come out. I'm gonna use my movement to climb up to. I do have 30 feet. I don't know how high I can climb. but as high as I can, so I'm out of the splash.
So it doesn't even say a range on that, does it?
No, it's just
Okay.
I guess that I have to be. I mean, I can shout or so. I mean, it just has to hear me.
Yeah.
So I'll climb 30 feet high as far as I can go.
Alrighty. And that's the end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't have as a bonus action. I already casted a spell, so I don't have.
Okay.
I can't do anything else.
Winnie, you gonna stay out there exposed?
Well, I mean, I think I'm safer here, but Winnie is actually going to use his bonus and his to dash and his speed to move to this side of the spar, where he can just make out this troll, and he will fire with his short bow.
Okay.
Ugh, and miss.
This
You
troll?
got advantage.
Is it this troll?
No, this fellow down here.
Here?
Okay.
Okay.
You've got one last advantage.
I'm gonna save that for a save when the shark inevitably tries to eat me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Good idea. Yes.
I've been shark bait before. I don't like it. So that was bonus, speed, and action, and I will. That is my turn.
Okay.
And I thank the DM.
Okay, so it is. Oh, I hear thunder. It is Aquatic Troll turn. This guy, and he ain't going nowhere either. In fact, he's ducking down and cautiously watching the water, ready to dive out of the way and stuff. And it is Koatoa's turn.
You still alive? What?
Well, it ate the other two. Swim speed of 30 feet. So
Oh, it makes it to the little rock.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It climbs up on the rock and looks around nervously and pulls out its. What does it have for a weapon? This is a Koatoa monitor, by the way, so it might have a. Oh,
Might have a
Lord,
decent
it doesn't
weapon.
have
Try
a
it.
weapon. It does have otherworldly perception, which lets them see whatever's invisible or on the ethereal plane within 30 feet.
Well, that's not going to help them very much.
Yeah.
No,
That Kotoa doesn't have a spear or the sticky shield or anything.
Yeah, I would
the
think you have a-
monitors don't. All they have is
Oh.
multi-attack
Are you kidding me?
and bite and unarmed
That's a
strike.
bummer. That is a bummer.
The regular ones had something, but they're dead now.
What are the chances that when the Megalodon attacked the ship, a sizable splinter would fly off in his direction and he could grab it and use it as a makeshift sword or dagger?
Say that again?
What are the chances that when the Megalodon attacked the ship, that a sizable piece of wood came off and went in the Koatoa's direction that he could use as
No
a
chance
makeshift?
at all.
Okay.
Right now, these Koatoans are pretty much expendable.
You don't want to keep going on? I thought we could name them, you know, develop their backstory, learn all about them.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. So,
Are you
Uthgar,
are you trying to be Eric? Get your little cult started?
from Tyranny of Dragons,
Yeah.
memories. And
Memories.
So, Uthgar, it is your turn.
There's not much I can do. I mean, you know, like I said, I don't have ranged weapons.
Are you planning to move
So-
the ship in a certain direction?
Yeah.
And you can hold that action until it is the ship's turn, which is 2 turns after.
Yeah, I'll hold my action until it's the ship's turn, so that way if I need to steer it, I'll steer it.
Okay. And
whichever way I need to steer it.
that brings us to Stool. Jeff.
Stool is sitting tight. He's got an eye out, and he is merely indicating where the enemies that he can see are. So he is indicating in this direction and this direction to all the party who are connected to his spores.
Okay. And that is the end of his turn?
Yeah, there's no point in him moving. He will fall.
Actually, he can't communicate with anyone except Shelob because they are 60
He's
feet
too high.
above.
That's true. Okay. In that case,
Well,
yeah.
Hemeth is below you, so you could communicate with him.
Am
they're
I
60
too far?
foot high.
No, I know, but Hemeth is like halfway up the pole.
Oh,
Well, I'm not too far from Stool, right? I'm like
That's
about
true.
what?
Yeah, but
10, 15 feet?
but Umthgal is on the ground.
Well, I know I'm on a boat, so that's what I'm saying. Can
the
I
range
hear?
is 60 feet or 30 feet
No, I think
for
it's
the
20 feet.
and Shelob is
basically-
60 feet in the air, so that would put it 60 feet above you.
Mhm.
Out of range. But Hemeth is 30 feet up,
Yep.
just inside range, so she could communicate with him,
Not that there's much to
or
say.
he
But
could communicate.
yeah.
And at least now I know that there's some to the left of me. So, or the south, or whatever direction that is.
Yeah. So is that the end of Stool's turn?
Yep.
All right. It is the ship's turn. What would you like the ship to do there, Mark?
Okay.
Megalodon.
I'm gonna steer it towards the right a little bit. I know, go for it.
Okay. About that
Um,
far?
Well, you haven't moved it yet on the screen, on my
Oh.
screen.
1, 2, 3. I'm moving it diagonal 4 squares. Would that be about right?
Yeah, that's good. Yep, that's good.
Okay.
I mean, I can't really tell where everything is, but as long as I get away from that rock that's
How much space
to the
is
left of me.
Oh, you're getting closer to the edge of the map.
Well,
And let's see.
might end up getting to the shore.
It is Shelob's turn.
Okay, question for you. And I don't know if I want to do this. Could Shelob delicately web Stool to the mast so that he would stay safe?
She could web him to the mast. Whether he'll stay safe if the
Well,
boat sinks.
yeah, right. I mean, okay. You know what? That's a good point. So she is going to hold her action, and she will shoot a web if a hostile creature comes within range of her.
What is her web range?
Oh, her range is not going to get down to the surface of the water. That's a good point. Let me double check. Oh, 60 foot max range. So she could shoot at disadvantage at the surface of the water.
Okay.
If that's makes sense to you.
Yeah, she's gonna hold that action.
She will hold that action.
Alrighty. And that brings us to Nameless.
Okay, Nameless is going to
Winnie.
move 5 feet oval. And then attack the troll. Well, no, the troll's not that. He will hold an action to cast produce flame at the Megalodon when it comes back out of the water.
Okay.
And that's just on.
Alrighty, that brings us to another Aquatic Troll, which they are pretty much useless at this point. The Koatoa on the ship is still cringing, looking around nervously, whimpering in the center of the deck of the ship, and
Go below.
let's see. It does not leave a puddle on the deck.
Oh.
And so now it is the Megalodon's turn. And so it is going to eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
As soon as he surfaces, I'm going to
Say hi.
say hi. Yep. Hi, beautiful.
It is going to ram the bottom of the ship again.
Well, it's not going to surface then.
And it does an 18. Ship has a... You know what? I forget what the ship has. A 12 armor class.
It has a 20 armor class and 1,000 hit points.
And it hits, and it does 27 bludgeoning to the ship.
I think we need to start repairing the ship.
And, well, it starts with 200 hit points, so... It doesn't have a good armor class, but it's built sturdy. And then I need everybody to make an acrobatics or an athletics roll.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, if I get to choose. Woohoo!
Wow.
24.
Look at them rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Wow.
Wenny, please roll for Shelob.
Oh, yes. My apologies, sir.
And Zorbo is on my back, so I'm not going to roll for him.
And meanwhile, I will roll for this Koatoan. This Koatoan, cringing in the center of the deck, is bounced into the air
Like a trampoline.
and thrown off the ship.
No.
Like a trampoline.
Peter, I'm sorry I can't get her sheet to load. Let me see what I'm doing wrong here.
Shift, double click, or token.
Ah, let's do that.
Can the player use their advantage for the pet? Or
Yeah.
it's only for...
Yeah.
Okay. You have 2 advantages right now, too, Winnie.
All right.
I'm going to go over
Sorry.
them real quick so everyone knows. Nameless, you have 4. And Zargos, you also have 4. And then Winnie, of course, has 2.
And how many do you have?
I have a bunch because everybody keeps giving them to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 7.
Holy cow.
But the real question is, how many disadvantages does Peter have?
Nobody gave Peter any disadvantages.
Too expensive.
Jen,
It is.
Yeah,
So,
that's
right?
true.
It's too expensive.
Jen will still show up and do it sometimes.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
she has unlimited points.
No, she
won't
doesn't.
tonight, remember?
Oh, I thought you did.
Sorry,
So-
Peter, I had to reload here.
Okay, no problem. I have.
Thank
I think
you,
I can
Red.
load her page.
Yeah, she's got a decent dexterity, so
Yeah, both strength and dexterity are the same. So which would you rather roll?
dex. I think she's more dexterous.
She rolled a 7.
Okay.
Advantage.
Yeah.
You want to get the advantage for 21?
I will weep on screen if she dies, and nobody likes to see a fat man cry.
Yeah,
So let's advantage that.
Okay, you have
Advantage is
one left
21.
now.
Oh, you want to roll again with advantage?
Yes, please.
No, you already load with the.
You already wrote it.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Okay.
It's a 21.
21.
Yeah.
It's a 21.
Yes,
So.
I'll take that all day long.
Okay. Shelob loses her footing, her grip, and slides down about 5 feet down the mast with stool on top of her, and manages to catch herself from falling more. And so she is now 55 feet above the deck.
Okay.
And she does not take damage. However, we do have a really nice victim in the water.
We do.
And so it dives deep.
He didn't surface at all.
It's about to.
I'm gonna look at the Koto and just be like, "It's nice knowing you."
And it does indeed surface right here as it chomps down on another Koatoan. And blood sprays out of its mouth as it lifts up out of the water, and it chomps down on that thing, all but 10-15 feet of its tail out of the water, and then it just kind of falls sideways back into the water, creating a massive splash. Now, you were holding your conversation.
I was holding an action.
Okay,
Right.
so
was Shelob.
there. So that little dude is dead, and first one to hold the action was Zorgos. See, I'm mixing up the names. Zargos.
Zargos.
Okay, so 6 seconds of conversation of speaking to this thing.
I actually timed it. I timed it. So I know I can say this in 6 seconds, but it would be more sort of saying, Almighty Megalodon, spare us on the boat, and then we'll get you way more food, more than you can imagine.
Good, I like it.
And then it splashes into the water, and roll me a persuasion at disadvantage.
Not animal handling.
A disadvantage? Oh man.
Use one of your advantages.
Actually,
just
yeah,
pull
it
out.
could be. You can do persuasion or animal handling.
You know, I think that animal handling would be better. 12.
Disadvantage. So 5.
12.
Yeah, but you're at a disadvantage, he said.
No, I use an advantage.
Oh, you're using an advantage to make it normal. Okay.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. So, as it splashes into the water, you can see its eye kind of turning to look directly at you, Zargos.
Right.
And
I
then
was
it
just
crashes beneath the waves again. And you do not know what its reaction is yet.
Well, I was holding my action for when it came out of the water as well.
But you definitely felt a chill as its eye looked directly at you as it went down in the water.
Cold black eye.
Yep.
I've got,
So I'm gonna cast that guiding bolt, not guiding bolt. That
And I hate to tell you, but
yeah.
because of the communication, it is going to respond in some way.
Oh, if we're attacking it and he's trying to convince it to be.
Yeah, I realized that.
Well,
uh-huh.
you guys heard me, so
So
Can't blame me. I didn't attack it at all.
right below where Zargos is standing,
Oh,
it rams the ship again.
So it didn't really.
And it does 30 bludgeoning damage to the ship.
Underneath, damn.
And by the way, when this ship reaches 100 points, which is the halfway point,
Yeah, it's going to start flooding.
it's going to start breaking apart. And that is in about 25 hit points.
So it's not breaking apart yet?
Oh no, you can hear cracks, and you can definitely like hear, and you know, you can hear wood squeaking. The ship is like jolting in the water, and this time it actually feels like it lifted a couple feet above the water and then dropped back down. And I need everybody to give me a DC acrobatics or athletics of 14 or higher, or you are going swimming. And because the ship lifted off the ground, those on the masts are going to do it too.
Acrobatics. Wahaha! 20.
Yeah, we all did fine.
Yeah, we all did good. Oh, yes.
Nameless, please
Nice,
roll
Winnie.
for the dwarf.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
and stool. Sorry. Oh,
Athletics, strength or dexterity, whichever is highest.
Well, because of the advantage that I just bought you, you have 2 now, Winnie. So
does Stool have to do it, or is he stuck to Shelob?
Stool does not have to do it, but
Bless
Uh-oh.
you. Shelob did all right.
Shelob, yeah. Okay.
You have an advantage if you want to use it there, Daniel.
What's
better than 11.
what's the save that we have to make? Isn't it a 14?
Yeah.
Oh,
So if
forget
I
it.
want using it, yeah.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Yeah.
Okay, so
You going fishing?
Hemeth tumbles to the deck. He was 30 feet up,
Yep.
so 3d6 damage,
So
because it's d6 for every 10 feet. Hemeth takes 11 points of damage as he crashes to the deck.
so
But he's on the boat still.
Yes, he's on the boat
Yes.
still.
Okay, that's good.
That's too bad.
ugh.
Well, thankfully he was on the mast, or I would
Yeah.
imagine holding the mast would at least keep him from flying too far
That
away
makes
from the
sense, yeah.
mast. Yeah. And so that was just saving.
Oh,
Nobody fell in the water. I don't
Nope.
have anybody else to roll for, right? NPCs. You
but
know,
the only
I want to see Z roll one too.
He's holding on to me. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
All right.
holding on to
Then
my
that
neck.
is the Megalodon's turn. And then everything goes quiet.
for now.
The water still choppy. You can hear the waves lapping against the hull of the ship. You can hear a troll on the northwest island wailing in pain, and the other trolls wailing in fear. You could see blood flowing off the northwest rock into the water, and the water turning red. To the northeast, you can see that lone Coatoan monitor.
You can still see him out there? Poor guy.
Well, maybe Zargos can. The ship done
Yeah.
left him behind. And also, Zargos, you can see the head of a phase spider floating to the surface and just bobbing up and down.
No legs, though, right?
It's just the head. And then we will find out next session what happens next.
Hey,
You're not going to finish the initiative?
Nope.
we got 20 more minutes for 4 hours.
Yeah, but it always takes us like
All
15
right, I'll
minutes to wrap
finish
up.
the initiative.
Yeah, but we started late because
I mean, the
somebody was
initiative is
late.
just the trolls, which they're not going to do anything anyway.
Hey, this is Mark's comeback. So we should.
All right, we'll finish the 4 hours.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
It's just that I also like to do something else at the end of the stream. So we'll finish the initiative.
We'll go through the rest of the initiative, and then we can say we
Which
start
is
at the top
literally
of the round
just the
next round.
trolls.
Yeah,
So
we'll start at the top of the
Hemeth
round.
has tumbled to the deck, is injured, pretty badly injured. His back is like not doing well at all. And we're going to say he doesn't take a turn. The Aquatic Trolls.
okay.
No,
That's not good. Don't do anything.
The Wounded Aquatic Troll, I believe, regains 10 hit points.
It's not going to do much if you get, eaten alive, but okay.
Trolls, that's right.
As it begins to heal. And
don't forget to remove the the stream is a little behind, so
remove the what?
the Coatone is in the water. It's not on our map, but it's on the stream's map. And some of the people are. It hasn't refreshed because there's.
I needed to
different
tab to that
places
window and
Yeah,
okay, so
there's-
that is the end of initiative. As that troll heals 10 hit points. You don't know where the Megalodon is at this point. It is beneath the waves, waiting. And it has an eye for one of your party members. And so, now is one of my favorite parts. We are going to go through each character and find out what the character is feeling at this point in the campaign. Okay, and we are going to start with, that would be Winnie, and after you are finished, name the next character to follow you up.
Gotcha. So Winnie is thrilled to be aboard his ship. He loves ships. He wishes he was a sailor. He's not, but he knows the terminology. The shark is both fascinating and horrifying. So, and frankly, Winnie doesn't want to kill the shark. But if it comes down to it, I think he would be willing to engage it. But yeah. Now, Shelob is not comfortable over water. Neither is Stool. They're both horrified. They want to get this trip over with. But Winnie's enjoying it. And as long as his companions are staying safe and we keep moving forward, then this is okay. But knowing what he knows now about the ship falling apart, he may climb down into the hold to see if there's any repairs that can be made. Maybe Shelob can patch it up with her webs from the inside. I don't know. We'll see.
There you go.
And I will hand it off to Mark.
All right. Well, Wolfgar's thinking that if the ship hadn't come along, I would have been paddling in my boat, and it would have started sinking on me. And if it didn't, the shark probably would have ate me. So I'm glad that the ship came along. But on the other hand, the ship is starting to take some damage. I don't know what condition it is in because I'm trying to steer the ship. And steering the ship is a pain because I can't really see much. So that's about what I'm feeling right now. Hand it off to Francisco.
Okay. Thank you, Mark. So Sargos right now, he has done something he's not done before. trying to speak to an animal. He feels this connection with nature, this strange connection with nature, and looking at the shark's eye when it turned facing him gives him some sort of hope, particularly because the ramming kind of stopped for a moment. He knows that if the ship goes down, they're all done, and he's ready to take desperate measures to make it work. To make his plan work. So we'll see what happens. I mean, it depends on, how the dice roll. Yeah. And I'll leave it to Daniel.
Thank you. Nameless is very stressed out because he's on the water and doesn't love that because he can't swim and doesn't float. So he's worried that if the ship goes down, he's just gonna sink. He's also stressed out about the fact that he's felt like he hasn't done much on this boat ride because he can't see as far as some of the others, and he doesn't have long-range spells. So he's just concerned about the well-being of just mostly himself right now, which is a first, and staying alive. Yeah, Beetle.
Okay. And yeah, I agree, Brentley, and it is so good to see you in chat. Warforged don't need to breathe, but he would make a great anchor.
Yeah, but I will sink like a stone.
He's probably not very tasteful.
Doesn't make a difference. Have you seen what sharks eat?
That's true. That is true.
He's shiny, so gulp. Sorry, Nameless.
Yeah.
Let me answer this. Okay, so to our Pantheon, our viewers, we cherish you, we adore you. This is the last Thursday of the month. On the first Thursday of the month, we usually take that week off, and that will be the case as we enter September. We will return on September 9th, and we will still have 4 episodes next month on the 9th, 16th, 23rd, and 30th. But as for next week, we will not be airing. However, we will, on D&D Play 20, next Tuesday, be airing Dragons of a Winter Storm. That will take place at 8:30 Eastern Time in the evening hours, PM. And I hope you will check that one out, as that will be our last game of the month, and then we're into time off and can spend it with our lovely family. And wow, what do y'all think of the game, tonight's game?
It's
interesting.
I must say that this game in particular, I think has been one of the best ones, because in the past, we have been able to just get through with just dealing damage and just killing everything, which is fine, but like we're good at that. Right now, it's like we can't kill the Megalodon before it kills us, most likely, and we can't move around very much, so we're really stuck, and it makes us have to think a lot more about what we're gonna do and how we're gonna survive, versus just hack and slash our way through it.
Brentley is like, I can't believe y'all lost Kino.
He was the first to go. No, he wasn't.
No, Tavius was. Long rest, Tavius. You know what? Maybe we should dedicate this episode
Maybe Tavius
to
will come back.
Tavius.
Maybe Tavius
There
will
we
come
go.
back as an NPC.
Or
Oh,
an
I have
undead.
been thinking about that. Trust me, I have been thinking about that.
I'm sure that priestess could resurrect him in a horrible, horrible way.
But you're not on land right now, so.
No.
And let's see. I want to thank our renewed subscribers from the evening. I want to thank all of our viewers for tuning in and all of the people that will be watching us on demand. Remember, the entire month of September, even without a subscription, you'll be able to watch our video archives. And when we come back from our break, we will have new options for Pantheon points and a new way to give our players advantages or disadvantages. And the DM advantages and disadvantages, the cost for those will be the same as the players again.
Yay.
So I mean everything will go down a lot.
So, hey, we will see. And if you have not subscribed to our channel, we would appreciate your support because I'm poor. and and I really don't make much off subscriptions, but it does keep us going. So the more we
Yes,
get,
it
the
does.
merrier. And I guess that's about it. Anybody? Oh, the pants thing from Jeff. Tell us about your.
Pants
exploding-
thing.
Yeah, tell us
exploding
about
trousers.
your pants, Jeff.
So,
Dance party.
not to be put on the spot or anything, but I've got some free gnome content, gnome lore on DM's Guild. Let me dig up the link here. You are more than welcome to go to DM's Guild. It's all free. We encourage you to download it and enjoy it. It's kind of slapstick stuff, but it's a lot of fun. Hopefully you can use it in your game. We're the Exploding Trousers Company Limited. You can search for that on DM's Guild. As I said, everything is free. A lot of it says pay what you want. Do not feel obligated to pay anything. Please download it for free and enjoy it.
And I am looking for the channel we have for that on Discord. I know we had a channel for it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do. He has his
Yeah.
own channel for Discord.
Oh, it was the recipes from the Abyss. It's linked there, right?
Right.
Oh, it's not. Oh,
His actual Discord is called the Exploding Trousers Company Limited. So
That's
if
true.
you
Yeah,
can
LTD.
copy the link and send it to me in Zoom, I can post it.
I don't know if I have the link. How do you get the
Let's
link
see.
off of Discord?
Yeah,
Let
this
Jeff
is
do it. Yeah.
it's a fairly dead Discord. It's mostly an archive, but
Yeah.
let me see here.
I was actually browsing DM's Guild yesterday, and your stuff came up. I was like, cool! I know that dude!
There's a few things in there that you should download.
Oh,
Yeah.
believe me, I plan to. So,
Here we go.
do what?
Yeah, it's not letting him do it. It keeps on coming up stars.
I think I did
just-
it.
In
send
Zoom,
it-
put it in
send it
Zoom
to him-
chat,
yeah, send it
and
to
I
him
can
in
copy
Zoom,
it.
and yeah,
It's in the
you can copy and
Twitch-
paste it into
Twitch
Twitch.
chat.
It's in Twitch.
Yeah.
He's trying to put it in Twitch.
Oh, did it not show up?
You know what?
No, it's just coming
it
up
didn't,
as
but
coming up as stars.
You know what?
But-
I am going to fix that issue right soon here because Jeff is going to get moderator status.
Uh-oh.
Woo! Congratulations.
I don't know what that means.
On
You have
Twitch,
to-
you will be able to observe
Kick
the
people out.
rewards that are earned that the viewers buy, and you will be able to approve or disapprove some posts.
chats.
As soon as
You
I
know that I am a technology Luddite, so this is going to
You
be.
can kick everyone out.
Well, we have other people that also do it, so
If
Yeah.
I may say something, I don't trust him. He tried to steal a short sword from me, so he might steal the money from your subscriptions, and
He
No, he
might
can't
steal
do
the
that.
account.
I don't know.
The most that he can do is like return people's points for, you know, if they spent wrong points on something.
Well, he can kick
or-
people out.
He can kick people out, and he can also ban people from the channel. So watch out, people.
Whoa. You can ban people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in that session I'm banned.
how do you spell your username in Twitch, buddy? Jeff?
Who, me?
Yeah.
In Twitch.
Lycan.
Yeah, I put it in the.
Yeah, so you can copy and paste it now. It's in Twitch chat.
Do 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 do.
But once he makes you a mod, you'll be able to put the link in the chat there, Jeff.
Gotcha.
That's why he's making you a mod.
Yeah,
so you'll be able to do
it'll
that.
let you post links
Mhm.
as soon as I figure out what I'm doing here. There he is, long beard and all.
Woohoo!
Save. Okay, now you can post links.
Oh wow.
And
Ow.
Whoa.
so that should let you post your link.
All right, let's see what we got here.
And meanwhile, I would like to ask our viewers a question. Would you like to save a life? Would you like to save multiple lives? I'm not talking about our characters. I'm not talking about the monsters in our game. I'm talking about the people around you, your loved ones, your family, and even yourself. Get vaccinated, wear a mask, because it's not just to protect yourself, it's to protect your loved ones. And meanwhile, did you post that link?
I'm doing it now.
Come on, man, hurry up.
Wait, come on over
There
there.
it is. It's there.
There it is.
Sorry,
All
I had
right.
to close out a bunch of moderator stuff.
Well, now you can put in your thing for the free PDFs too. Now you can put the link in there. For
Yeah,
that
you
too.
can put a link to the DM
Hey,
Guild.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
And let's see, also, if you are not a member of D&D Play 20's Discord,
Woohoo!
I will wait a second so you have time to click that link that he just posted to Exploding Trousers. And that's what I meant by show us your pants, Jeff.
Yeah.
Show us them pants.
And there's a link that is an invite to the D&D Play 20 Discord. We also have another Discord server for Save versus Games. That is twitch.tv/Save versus Games channel. That is where we do Curse of Strahd, hosted by the great DM Greg. We do have openings if you would like to play D&D with some of us. Opportunities arise, and you can find out about those opportunities on our Discord channel, which the invite is right there. We have boss one-shots on Save versus Games. We have had Candlekeep mystery games. We have had one-shots. We have had mini, well, let's call them micro-campaigns with about 3 episodes. We have guest DMs. We have lots and lots of guest players. Some of them are pretty popular too, especially me. And then And of course, here on Out of the Abyss, we have the wonderful Daniel, the fantastic Francisco, the okay Jeff, and and we welcome back
The wonderful.
the wonderful, the spectacular Mark. Yay!
Thank you.
And
I'm glad to be back.
That is the end of our broadcast for tonight. Remember, tell your friends about us, subscribe, follow, post us to social links, or clip some of our videos and share them so that people can see what we're all about. And thank you, and good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
And
Thank
good
you for
night.
watching.